There we go. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I appreciate your efforts.
Another wonderful week of D&D action. I am your host. I am your Dungeon Master, Reed.
All right. I'm going to kill myself.
All right, you can attempt to. We'll see how the rolls go. Just natural ones after natural ones. I'm so bad at this.
Oh, another natural one.
You guys have completed Waterdeep, my version of it. So that's exciting. There's a lot to be done. Last we left off, you ended up going into another plane and meeting a Lich King from another era and time. He gave you all sorts of rewards and items and comparisons for giving him more and more lore and logic about the world and history. It seemed to be taking them from their ghastly selves, becoming more human the more they learned. Whoa! Boy, that sounds like it's on the nose.
Knowledge is power, kids.
That seems like a lesson on the nose right there. Anyway, after leaving the good old vault, you guys, leaders of the Zents inside Waterdeep, destroyed, and you looted their bodies like the dirty looters you are, and Vera was like, yikes. Just standing there, you're like, what do you got? Oh, shake the little one. Look at all the coins coming out. Then you all returned back to your wonderful home. Did you end up watching the end of last week's episode at all? All right. Well, then they opened up the Oracle to find out yet another message from our good general, I believe it's Vex and Cross.
Yeah, Vex and Cross are on the nose.
And he revealed interesting information about their success in Atul, and then moving over to Atet to try and fight the lizard folk, the minotaurs, and the desert world of Pank.
Panky what?
So, with all that, it ended up with the Dark Dagger returning to Orhana, and her chasing it throughout the night.
Well, I wasn't there, but I remember.
Yes, of course. As we ended the episode. This week, we're opening the episode with Charnook.
Ooh. I was attuning to my belt.
As you're sitting there with your boat, need to get off. Yeah, I didn't. I knew the belt was in there. I just didn't know which version of the belt. And when I looked up how much a modifier that was,
dude, that's pretty insane.
I'm like, well, that's gonna make things different.
Big trump.
I looked at it and I was like, oh,
that's the highest level of that belt.
Yeah.
Well, was that a random roll?
Yeah. It was supposed to be a legendary item if you got a nat 20 inside that vault, and that was one of the legendary items.
And then you were like, oh.
Yeah, the good news with that, though, is it's something narratively, part of stuff you'll have to do later. Yeah, there's no way you could do it without that belt.
Well, I'm glad I got it.
So you have to see how that goes. That's exciting. But Charnook,
I lift some mountains.
as you try to go to sleep,
Oh, man.
the gigantic gash on your face that's kind of burned into your very being now is really bothering you. Pretty restless, but you still are going to get short rests and long rests. I'm not going to take that away from you because that would be rough. That'd be a hell of a curse just for asking a question.
I was just trying to be helpful.
It would kill him, essentially.
Yeah. Almost as bad as the brains on the first episode.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Zach you just hear the car turn on and leave. Inside your mind, in your dreams, you see yourself back home in the beautiful lands of home. As everyone's like, describe it! I want to know it's raw. Sorry. Everything seems fine, like a normal day with the beautiful fields of grass right now out in one of your routines, hunting and away from home on the outskirts of your typical village life. As you trek your way through the waters and you're trying to grab fish, literally grabbing fish, they keep jumping and you just keep missing it, just timing it just wrong.
They're slippery.
You sort of feel that heat that you're so used to, that you love, but the sun starts to blind you, and as you look up toward the sun, it seems to be even like shining through your hand. And as it grows brighter and brighter in your mind, it gets redder and redder and redder until it's this circle forms from where the sun was. Instead of this large sun splash in the sky, it starts coming back into this red orb that you know as the Orb of Eternal Harmony. And you see it pulsing and circling. Underneath it, it's these reds and whites, almost like clouds underneath the orb. And it's in this flux and flow as even around it, sort of like rings of Saturn are around this, and more like an atom as those rings, but they come and go. It's not a constant. Sometimes they appear just right as light hits it. It's visible on the color spectrum, and then it disappears. And you see it slowly drifting down further and further. Not in your area anymore, and your vision completely taken up by this orb. You see it going and starting to be obscured, and all of a sudden you hear it close. Color starts to fill a little bit more of the area, and you see a coffin, maybe double your size, maybe triple your size, with letters, if you could read, you would understand. And it zooms out more and more from you, and you notice just little light rays coming through this deep, dark dungeon. And from this giant coffin are these stone lines of irrigation where water could flow down, but they're empty. And you see these giant-sized statues, literally gargantuan giant size, of what appears to be these funny hats on them, long skull-like faces. And as you turn in first person to each of these, you can see 4 like stone statues sitting in seats inside this unknown area. And you feel that pulse inside the coffin of the Orb of Eternal Harmony calling to you. Slowly your vision starts to come out, and you start seeing doors closing, traps setting, entire walls moving, mazes lurching up and down and through walls in all 3 dimensions, all the way through into this ruin that is covered in all sorts of moss and grass and fauna not native to your homeland at all. Something very, very foreign to you, and nothing you've really seen back home. And the one key landmark of this ruin that sticks out to Charnook's face and Charnook's mind is how the ruin itself almost looks like a fallen sword, the way it has come down, where what was a tower has fallen, and it almost seems to have fallen into where the rocks are, the pommel, the hand, the crossguard, and the rest of the tower is the broken pieces of the sword. And then Charnook wakes up in the morning in a cold sweat.
Guys, I just had the weirdest dream.
Everyone hears it.
What time is it?
It is, I'd say 7:14 in the morning. You're not home.
That's what I thought.
We'll get to you.
It's impressive. I hear it all the way across town.
But everyone else, after a very late night and listening to the Oracle, is awoken by the thunderous sound of Charnook's voice.
I'm gonna go back to bed.
Guys!
You sleep in the bar, right?
No, he sleeps in the greenhouse where we grow all of our fresh
so
produce.
you're above us.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go up to him.
All right.
What is it, Charnuke?
You're not gonna believe this. I think
Tyrion just kind of comes out as well, and they're just kind of like, "What is going on?"
Yavanna like has all sorts of like twigs in her hair, what would be like curling curls, but they're all like twig curls inside her hair, or long like blonde or almost platinum blonde hair right there. Like you don't see like under her eyes, just tired, being woken up too early, just listening in.
so. I had. Where's Elyrus? I feel like Elyrus would want to hear this. I'm gonna go to Elyrus's room. I'm gonna go pound on the door.
All right, so you brush past everyone, knocking everybody over as you go down the stairs. Over to Elyrus's room.
I'm putting pants on.
Hurry up! This is important.
The door's not locked.
I
go
wearing
open
pants.
the
What
door
kind of
while
monster
I'm-
do you think I am?
I don't know. An impatient one. An impatient one.
I'm coming. Oh, jeez. All right, let's go.
So once everybody is gathered, I assume we'll go down to the bar,
All right. Does
grab a table somewhere.
passive perception, Elyrus notices Orhana's not there.
Right. So,
Did you want to get Ohana?
no. Right. So I gotta tell you
I
what this
mean,
crazy dream.
Telius isn't here either, so
Fine, just hurry up. Go get them. Delius!
making a point. You do
I
whatever.
think it's okay. We can tell them later.
All
It's
right,
truly
all right.
important.
Shalmir, still not sure. Weighing the options of what will come up on this Saturday
So-
morning.
I had a dream where I was back home. Then I was looking up at the sun, minding my own business. But then all of a sudden, the sun transformed into the orb of eternal harmony, which I'm sure you guys heard the Lich guy mention. And he did the thing with my face. It's kind of uncomfortable.
Still like a red cross X on his face right now. It looks like it's a scar, basically, burnt in.
I will recount to them the events of my dream in as simple terms as possible.
Man, it's tough to understand this dude. I mean, he describes things as basic as possible, like there are stones. I saw probably a place you bury things. It was in that thing. There was light. I saw a building. The plants were weird.
However, there was one thing that stood out to me: the ruin where it is when you took the wide angle. It looked like a sword that had fallen over. It was a tower that had fallen over, and it just looked like a sword. I think that's where it might be. I think that's where I need to go.
So you saw a tower in the shape of a sword that had fallen over.
Yeah.
Tyrion's already kind of like he's fallen back asleep in this.
Give me a dex saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, you're picking on him.
You get
I'm not
you get
picking on
plus
him.
3 because you're next to me. Plus 3 to your
It
saving
doesn't
throw.
matter because I got I rolled 2 3s, so
Tyrion, you feel a bump on your back and your face goes into a bucket of water. How did that get there?
it just materialized on the table.
No, it was there. It was placed there. Nobody saw it. It was slid there. To Tyrion, definitely materialized.
Tyrion, why did you put your face in my water?
Well, it's pretty early. You probably wanted to wake up.
Okay, me and Shalmir are on the same page here.
I like this, how they're all just, these strange coincidences are perfectly explained.
Well, Charnook, I can't say I've ever heard of a sword tower.
Elyrus, do you know
Look out
anything
for
about
it.
that?
I don't think so. I don't think I've seen anything like that.
But you read so many books. How is that even possible?
There's a lot to know. It could have been in Autet, the other
Well,
continent.
What kind of place did this seem to be in?
It wasn't it wasn't the biome of my home, right?
Not at all.
So it was what kind of biome would it be?
He lives in a biome.
the plants are familiar enough. You're like, oh, that's green plants. I see, get that, but they're plants that aren't tropical. So it definitely looked. Charnook wouldn't know how to even describe these.
Right.
I don't want to tell you the location.
Honestly, there were plants that weren't.
Nondescript, yes.
I don't think it's where I was from. It was different than that. I don't know what it is though. To be honest.
Well,
But man, that was a crazy dream. This thing on my face is super uncomfortable, and I hope this isn't an every night thing, because I just want to sleep. Right, I'm gonna go back to bed now. Thank you for your attention.
I thought you woke.
Right.
Okay.
All right. What is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna get ready for my day, I guess.
All
'Cause
right.
I'm not going back to sleep now
Okay.
after I've been face dunked.
I'll turn to Eliris. I
Okay.
assume he's probably sitting right next to me.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'll say, I had a vision. Well, two visions, really. One when we were with the Lich, another before the Lich. The second of which I want to speak with you now. I walked into the Dark District, and I walked into the water. It transported me home, and I wish to investigate this further, but if it does what I believe it might, I don't believe going alone would be the best option.
Okay.
Would you accompany me on this?
Of course. You don't want the rest of the group to come?
I don't think that's necessary. I mean, we'll investigate first. Let them sleep.
Sure. We can do that. It's not a problem.
Anybody
said
else
this-
is welcome to come if you wish.
This is a.
Don't let those nerds
I'm pretty sure there's nobody else down there.
Yeah.
like I said.
Except Matt Mercer and Liv. They're there.
They're already there?
Yeah.
Liv, I understand, but like, why, Matt? Does he go home?
No.
Not really, no.
okay.
He sometimes sleeps overnight. Same with Chris is waiting outside for opening.
Well, if I
He's-
saw Chris there, I would have slid him an ale before I went upstairs.
He's not there
Come on, I'm
yet.
trying
He's
to-
not there yet. He's on the front porch waiting right now. He's really cool. Yes. I mean, this is every day for him. A couple other people probably gonna trickle in right
Does he
after
have a
him.
pace tab?
How does
What?
he have money?
Man, he needs to get his life under control.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Trying's just enabling the worst
True.
addiction.
All right. So are you guys going to do that right now, Euliris and
Good
Shalmir?
customer.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys head off toward the dock district. As you open the door, Chris walks in immediately, right past you guys. Goes right to his
Oh,
chair.
good morning. Okay.
Yep.
Charnook's asleep, so just stay.
You see him not even listening to you. Just puts his face down on the table. Exact same
I think
spot.
He just likes being here.
You-
I don't know if he needs
Yeah,
a drink or
he's-
not.
Well, whatever.
All right. So you guys walk down to the dock district. You see the busy pitter patter of people. The winter festival is about to kick off on this very day. So there's all sorts of excitement in the streets. You see floats being put together, streamers going on. It's one of those another clear days. They gotten really lucky. No blizzard. The sun's out, and a little bit of.
Said streamers.
Anyway.
Oh yeah.
As you see all these festivities being hoisted up, like between houses, you see them putting all sorts of decorations up of like different snowflakes and stars and all this. You do notice it's not religious driven at all. There's a big lack of religious presence at all, or presence in Waterdeep at all. It doesn't really seem to be a big focus on that type of stuff here.
Dirty heathens.
Heathen!
Deus Volt.
As you approach to the docks, it's nice to see that the snow has reduced. The smell of a lot of food, you can tell everyone's cooking like crazy. Carts are getting set up. The dock itself that you saw in your vision is very normal. You see some boats outside chilling in the district in front of you, but nothing too out of the ordinary. You see the spot from the vision, and both of you are nice and bundled up as like full plate mail. Shalmir is staring at a piece of water right now, and Eulyris is just sort of confused about the whole situation, but potentially a mystery, so he's kind of holding himself back right here.
Alright, well,
Yeah, those are so loud. They are so loud.
They are like literally
They are breaking my
the
ears
loudest
right now.
cookies that I have ever witnessed.
Just edit it out. It's fine.
You can't edit that out.
Yeah, you can. Hollywood magic.
It's not how that works. Anyway.
So, in the vision, you came to the water, right?
yes.
And then you immediately got. Did you go in the water? Did you?
I did, yes.
Okay. Let's try going in the water.
Perhaps you should stand back.
Okay.
And
I'll
witness.
stand back.
I will go and step into the water.
All right.
Where
Shalmir slowly wades out as it's freezing cold into the water, gets to the spot, closes his eyes in the sun, and he's standing there.
Well, maybe there's something else. Why don't you come out of the water? It must be freezing in there.
That's alright.
Give me a con
pretty
save.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know.
Natural one.
Yeah, it's a 21. So
Nice.
14 plus 7.
Yeah. Boy, it's getting chilly, but you hear the wonderful voices of the children running out and about, throwing snowballs, and you really get this beautiful sensory overload of just how nice Waterdeep is inside the excitement of the streets after all these blizzards and everybody being stuck inside and all the craziness you've all gone through. It's nice to see like the simple life of happier people and of simple people. And yeah, it's really nice.
Alright, well, I'll get out now and I'll stand next to
All
you,
right.
Lyris.
After about 2 minutes of standing in the water in silence and Eulyris sort of wondering if Shalmir's lost his shit, Shalmir wades out of the water.
Do you remember anything else happening before you got transported?
Not that I believe, no.
And then what
Which is
happened once
usually
you
pretty,
got home?
Excuse me, what?
What happened once you got back to your homeland?
I don't remember anything specific happening. I just remember being there. Transported, seemingly instantly.
Well,
The water's dripping off Shalmir right now as the wind's like slowly blowing and making you colder and colder.
now, can I see anything particularly strange about this?
Yeah, you can try and
water?
make a perception check. Well, I guess this would be investigation. This would be investigation. Just don't want you to have it.
I'll give him guidance.
Okay.
Alright, that's not bad. Guidance. That's a D4, correct?
Yep. Yep.
Plus 50.
That's investigation. 24.
It's pretty normal to you. Well placed. The water's nice. The sun is up high in the sky. It feels nice out. It's a little warmer than it has been, so it feels like, at 10 degrees now feels a little nicer at 40 degrees. Nothing magical alerts your attention.
Well, maybe it was just saying, I don't know. I don't know where your homeland is. Maybe, this
The opposite
is
direction.
the opposite direction. Okay.
Yes.
I was thinking maybe saying, since there's ports here and ships, you maybe go off from here.
Taking
and
a
get
ship would
home.
be a bad decision to get to my home. Yes.
Okay. So that rules that out. Was in the vision? Was it a specific time or
Do I remember that?
or a time of year, like a certain
I don't
season?
remember. Yeah.
You just sort of went
I don't really
there,
know that.
stood in the water. Next thing you remember, you're at home.
So you don't remember night, day, midday?
No, just the water.
Well,
Well, it's something to keep
Carriages
in
are
mind,
going
at
by
least.
as these two people are on the docks.
Yeah.
There's some city guards that have seen this, and they're like, no, I'm not touching that. As they walk away.
That's some weird cult shit.
Well, doesn't seem like it's transporting anybody right now, so maybe we just keep it in mind, head back, maybe think about it some more over however long it takes, I guess.
Very well. Let's head back.
Go back.
And on our way back, I'll explain to him the other vision, so to speak.
Yeah.
Vision.
All right.
So-
There's not really much to say other than recite the song to him.
Yeah. So, do you remember the song at all, Ryan?
I have it right here.
Oh, good. I do too. Boop. Let's go up here. So I'm not singing it again for you.
Oh.
No. Do you have it written down?
I
Can
do.
you just send it to me?
Yeah, I'll do that.
You can send it to me. I'll just take it from that.
Snoot, and then I'll get the
Yeah,
do.
having a good nap.
Yeah. I've been awake the whole time.
You're like 2 billion years old. I don't think you need to sleep anymore.
Get out of my room.
But I'm so lonely.
Yavanna walks by as she seems completely like all the makeup's on, basically all looking just fine and dandy. She hears that. Going by on those faces.
Context is important.
Yep, and she didn't get any of it.
Me too, lass. Me too. Yeah. Fucking weird.
I don't
Bloody
think
minotaurs.
I don't think you saved the situation. I think she just walked away. I think it's too late.
It's too late to apologise. It's too late.
So, Iris, do you make of anything of those lyrics
I don't know, do I?
to Shalmir? Oh, don't play this game with me. Oh, no, Reed, you want to tell me the ending? I don't want you to think for yourself, you little bitch.
Thinking.
What?
What a
Why I
rip.
play a barbarian. Minimal responsibility.
Are you sure about that?
Minimal responsibility.
Orb of eternal harmony.
Well, I mean, I wasn't the guy who put me in charge of that.
Oh my god.
I love that, actually. That's fucking hilarious. Who put him in charge?
Oh, you?
I mean, really? It's my fault? Look at him! You're trying to keep talking.
I mean, you were the one that was in power, and then you maybe lost power, some sort of collapse thing. I mean, really, it is kind of your fault.
We'll have to see.
That'll go over well.
All right. As Eulyris sits thinking about this the entire time, you get back and you find yourself sitting at that spot in the vision without even noticing, without even doing purposely. You're sitting, warming up, got some nice warm tea for the morning for Shalmir right now as Eulyris is sitting across from him, and you feel your stone actually light up where you're sitting right now.
All right, I'll start looking at it.
You look at it, and you get this feeling of approval.
All right, well, we did something right, I believe.
I really want to tell you, but I feel like I want you guys to figure out what just happened on your own. I hope it comes to you at some point, and then you start laughing. Okay, so
Oh boy. I don't know what's going on.
what else is everybody doing?
I'm going to walk downstairs on my hands like a handstand because I'm just feeling so strong today.
Yeah, you are. The chin, chin, chin.
Yep.
Loot going everywhere.
Hello, lads. I feel
Nobody's
great
down there
today.
except for
Yeah, Shalmir and Eulyris.
Yeah, I'm not
Matt.
really paying attention. You know, I'm
Yep.
looking at my tablet right now.
Yeah, just completely in the zone.
I'm waving with my
Morning,
feet.
Tellius.
Hello.
He doesn't have shoes on right now. He's got his weird little lizard legs going at you. He's got 4 toes, sharp claws.
Casual morning.
Yeah, casual, you know, it's just an everyday thing, you know. You've never done this.
I normally try to stay as clothed as possible.
Wearing clothes, I mean, whatever. I mean, I remember a time when you had no boots on, but whatever. Well, I'm not gonna, whatever. We're going to attempt a backflip, but from the hands.
Are you testing me just to give you checks? Is that what you want to do? Go ahead. Go ahead and do your athletics check.
That's a 24.
Yeah, it is. Oh, boy.
If we're being real,
Probably be
that'd be more of an acrobatic stunt.
Stunt? What is the difference?
It's a 15.
Because
Oh, he doesn't get the
it'd be-
modifier?
It'd be, it would be dex
It's a
based.
dex versus strength.
Oh, okay. Still fine. You're fine. You do it. Even though you're a heavy plate lizard with 15, you're gonna be able to pull this off. You're feeling pretty good. You're feeling
pretty good.
you're feeling as strong as you've ever felt in your whole life.
That's right, I am. Hello, Liv.
Hi there.
You might have noticed a few things have changed around here.
Oh,
We had a crazy night.
yeah. You could say that.
Did we tell you anything?
No,
No. Right.
it was crazy.
We should probably brief you on that. I think we got some information you might like. So, you know what? Maybe I'll let you, Iris, do the thing. It's really more his thing.
What?
What's perfectly in character. Ulyrus overwhelmed with this speech from the Mountain Lord. He's like, I don't even know you. Oh, another mystery, and he can't even wrap his hand around it. Gets called over by Tellius to Lif.
Could you explain everything that's transpired in the past maybe 24 hours to Liv? The important stuff that he might like.
The important stuff.
Oh, good morning, Ulyrus.
Good morning, Lift. How are you?
Good. Thanks for asking. Things are wonderful.
Lift.
You all look pretty excited last night. It
Yes.
seems like you all had a little skip in your
I'm
jump.
doing push-ups right now. Well, handstand
As he
push-ups.
says, skip in your jungle.
Oh, yes.
Charnock walks down with the scar on his face. Just
Oh.
sadly walks behind the bar. Starts cleaning. Chris, what are you doing here? Don't you have a family?
Not anymore. I don't.
You're right, mate.
She took it all from me.
Oh my lord.
Right, nobody cares. Slide water. Because it's 7:30.
Yeah.
Relax.
It's like 8:30 now.
8:30.
Slip 2
Relax.
platinum into his coin purse.
Oh, that's really nice.
So he keeps coming in.
He's in.
Yeah, you're
He's printing more currency.
Yeah. That doesn't seem.
So, yes, I've been wanting to talk to you, actually.
Oh, yeah?
So, yes, yesterday, we went to go find the stolen money of Waterdeep that was stolen by an asshole. And when we got there, we found a Lich King guarding it, and we were able to set him free from his bonds. And we found out that it was Elian Perry.
Goes to where the picture was on the wall that's no longer there because he's part of your reality?
Yes.
And you know what's better than that? We could take you to meet him.
What?
Could we?
Yeah.
Ellie? Oh, I don't. I mean, he was just a boy when he was here. I couldn't.
He was here.
Yes, he grew up around here.
He's
He went to become the great elf king. I can't. I couldn't. I don't know if I could see him again. That would be. But I mean, is he still in the flesh? You said he. Is he?
partially.
Not really.
More or less.
More
Is
or
he
less.
like me? Is he bound?
He's a little more
No.
fleshy, less ghosty.
Oh.
Yes, he seems to have been somehow kept on Earth. Maybe at some point he turns into the Lich King, which probably kept him alive, but I'm not sure what he is now.
At this point, it's a little amphibious.
Yeah. I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Everyone's role playing's getting better every week. It's wonderful. I like the potential here. I'm trying to use words he doesn't know the meaning of. And I hope you keep going with that. The gateways have now opened. I like this.
Finally, I can use my own words.
All right. Wow. I haven't even tried to leave the tavern before. I don't know if that's possible, but that's a lot. That's certainly a lot.
I wonder if maybe this wasn't done to him. Maybe he became this Lich King in an attempt to become immortal.
Doesn't sound like my king, but people change.
I'm just
he changed.
a man who had aspirations to conquer the world and rule the entire world. I don't know him.
Did he unify the world?
We're not sure.
We know he at least unified a tool. We knew Autet was going to be more difficult, but I'm not sure if he ever
That's right, it's going to be
completed it. But the fact that he got the Minotaurs to guard this stone.
Minotaurs?
Yes.
Like
Turnuk here.
there's more?
Yes,
What do you think? I just came out of thin air. I have a mom.
Yeah, it makes sense now that I think about it. That does make sense.
Come on, Liv, you're killing me.
I've seen her. She's wonderful.
Wait, what?
You've seen the grandma. Oh, we didn't.
But
I never knew much of the other world. I wasn't much of a history person per se, but I knew what was happening around me. I never got to see the end of the war. I never saw a tool unified. I can't believe it was.
I couldn't be sure. I'm just speculating that if he did task the Minotaurs with guarding this object, I'm assuming then they would have been part of his empire.
I can't even imagine the bounds that Aelion must have achieved. It's just overwhelming to see this young man become so much. I have few words.
I'm curious. I read a book pre-collapse talking about research into becoming a god. I'm wondering if maybe Elian tried to do this.
This is when Lyris becomes a lich.
I guess you could ask him.
I'm sorry. I'm just talking out loud.
What was the book?
It was called.
You have it on your person.
Oh, I do, don't I?
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah, you filthy person, you.
What was that investigation check again?
It was like 30 something.
I know I have it. I don't have it. Like I'm trying to look through.
You
my
wrote
notes
it down. Yeah, I could probably find it.
You piece of
Is it the library?
He doesn't even know what books he owns.
Yeah, he's so smart, but he can't even remember a simple book title.
What's the point of having a big brain if you have too much information?
Yeah.
The book is called "To Become a God."
That's literally what it's called.
Yeah, that was the title of it when you translated it.
You literally
Oh,
said
yes,
the
to
name.
become a god. Yes.
Yeah, and do you got
okay,
the author? Did you?
Hang on, I got it here.
Xantho.
And okay, I had them all. I had them all. Okay, there we go. Yes, it's called to become a god.
Mm-hmm.
And the author was...
Oh, shit.
Godly McGodderson. Son of God.
What? No way.
No way.
You don't have the author.
That's why I want you to read it to me. I was fishing for that because I didn't write it down.
Oh no.
That's okay.
This one I wrote it
I
down.
really don't want to look back through all. Oh, we did it offline. I didn't even record it. That's right. That was the library. I didn't even record that part.
Oh no.
I know.
You had
Oh,
3
no.
books.
Just make up a name.
No, I can't. It was really important, the name.
Oh jeez.
And now if I change it, it might ruin things.
That part might be in a video. I remember the name.
I went to the library.
Yeah, I think you.
I think you gave him the
found the
names
books.
and the author. Yeah, and then you told him what was in it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
it might.
It might be in stream then. That's
It's a
good.
great library episode.
Yeah.
Reading
All right.
Rainbow.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
shelf that for now. It might have. Was it? I have in my notes Neshev. Was that in there, or is it something like
The
that?
what?
Neshev.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. That's all right. Anyway,
I'm just a dragon.
no, not a dragon. You take that back. You take that back.
All right.
Give me a cookie. Give me a cookie,
I'm
please.
just a
Zach,
girl.
help. Give Reed a cookie.
I'm just a billion years old.
All right.
And he
Well,
knows
okay.
it.
Just don't worry about it for now. So you take out the book.
Here you go. All my friends are dead.
Yes, I take out the book.
All right. Oh, that looks terrifying. And looking at the cover of it now in like daylight and not in the terrible lighting of the library, it's like this leather-bound journal that seems to have like stitches all the way through it, and it almost looks like teeth. And there's all these like pearls like pushed into it on all these different sides of the book. They're all black pearls, a couple purple ones. It looks pretty ghastly.
Yes, it did feel pretty dark reading it.
Looks pretty dark.
It is black. Yeah.
Yes. So I have a feeling like a book like this with what it talks about could possibly maybe create a Lich King. I don't know how they may be created, but it's an idea.
Not me. I'm a bartender.
Yeah, he's a bartender, Elyrus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
Elyrus, leave him alone. Let him do his job.
Yeah. A point in telling you
But,
is
Tyrion around?
I don't know. A point in telling you is really, we think it would be helpful to him, maybe to regain some more lost memories or something like that. And it might be helpful to you to, maybe learn some more about your past, whatever you're forgetting, and maybe help with your ghostly asphyxiation.
I don't see the harm.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I
Unless he
asked.
steals my soul. If he's a lynch, you're saying.
I mean,
I mean, he did give me this.
not helping.
Yeah.
That doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah, he was mad at me.
I think he'd be delighted to see you. Really.
See, he's interested in knowledge about the world
Yeah.
before and after the collapse. So I'm sure you could provide him with information that we could not.
Especially if he grew up around here and you know him. You
Yes.
know him.
I'm just a humble bartender.
You might be
Try my
something
bells.
greater. Now.
All right.
Yes.
Well, whenever you guys want to go, let me know and we can go.
Can you even?
I don't go anywhere else. I'm here.
You're right.
Before,
You're
where is
worthy of
Tyrion?
an adventure.
What's that?
You're worthy of an adventure.
These guys.
Oh, you don't get out much,
Yeah. We keep looking for Tyrion. Where are you, Tyrion?
You'll have to look for me if you don't know where I went.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try his room first.
All right, you go up to his room. Knock.
Yeah.
The mystery has been solved.
Yet another one.
He just has his book, flips it open.
Bites the dust.
He has a check mark for every time he solved a mystery. There's like thousands of these check marks over the most minor things. He remembers every single one of them, even though there's no labels.
Oh my god. Celebrate the little things.
If you have a
I
moment,
come to open the door and I'm like tying up my ponytail at the moment.
You have a ponytail.
These are important details that I wish I had known the whole time.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Just look at the picture. Look at his pictures. It's in there. Shared pictures of
I
Tyrion.
mean, I've seen the pictures, but my brain just didn't.
Yeah, it's fair.
It didn't register.
He's got horns. He's purple. You know he's purple, right?
I know he's purple.
All right, we got that much.
Very important
I'm
part
not-
of my character.
Ma's now 8 months into their journey together.
Who's all black?
That's what I was going to open with this week. On this week of Mazdo's Still Dead, I forgot to open. Damn it. I missed my timing. My bad. Sorry about that. That's the reaction I want every week. Oh. Sorry.
You killed the wrong man.
Hello,
I know, I did.
Eliris. What's going on?
I found these interesting books, and now that we come to downtown, I wanted to show them to you since they seem to be locked by something magical, which I have no skills in. But you are very skilled in arcane, so I was curious if you could take a look at these two books.
You feel something wet on the back of your neck. Mazno, Euliris, and... He's back now! Surprise! No. Euliris and Tyrion.
I'm going to turn around.
Nothing's behind you. It still feels wet on your neck.
I'm gonna look up.
You see a crow spitting at you.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to flick it.
It sidesteps.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a step into the hallway away from it.
Its head is following you as you are stepping outside and closing the door. Euliris, you just see this crow head like...
So we can discuss your strange bad luck later. I'd like to do the books.
You hear on the door. He's pecking on the door, and you hear it in different places, like it's testing to see which place is weakest.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay, yeah, it's magical as hell.
What specifically is magical? Is the book
The
itself?
book
magical?
itself is magical, and it seems to be has an arcane lock on it.
Okay. What kind of magic is the book?
This is my weak suit. You gotta take me through the magical things again.
Necromancy.
Just pull out the player's guide. There's a whole section.
What page is it? I know.
64.
What page?
I don't actually know.
Damn,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
Divination.
Divination.
Ooh.
Interessante.
Well, the book is definitely magical, as is the law. As like two different magic.
You're only showing him one book, right?
I was showing him both.
Oh.
The other two?
The other two that were both magical.
Ah, you're
And
a
I
little,
couldn't
you're a
open.
little bitch. Yeah, they're both divination. One of the books seems like appears to be super dusty. It's like a brown leather bound book, and it seems to be sort of like the sack Indiana Jones would have. You know, one of those things that you would flip open, that sort of material. It seems really beat up, and it seems like sort of like ancient old paper when it gets dirty and all that type of stuff. That's that one. The other one is like really hard metal, square, solid, and it almost looks like streaks of platinum are all around it. And there's actually like a Kingdom Hearts like keyhole looking thing on one section to try and open it.
And only one has the lock on it.
Two have divination spells on them. Both have arcane locks. You can tell that the beat up one is a much simpler lock, where the other one seems to have a lot more protections around it. That a simple like dispel magic won't work on on the other one. Because you can't have my secrets.
I will get them.
It's like stabbing and breaking knives and stuff. As he's up in his room by himself.
Can I try and ascertain how I might open this kind of lock? Have I
Yeah,
dealt
you
with
can give me an Arcana check. Yeah. Yeah, you could. This could be cool if you don't roll like a child.
Yeah, 11.
Oh no, you don't know.
Child.
Ah.
What a baby.
Yeah, you're like
No.
something. There's multiple steps that go to it.
I know some magic, but I'm not great with the enchanting heights. I'm more the effect, the combat oriented.
Sure. Well, maybe we can take this to the Blackstaff.
Possible.
You would definitely be able to at least figure out what we might have to do to open it. She would probably be very interested in the books as well.
I would agree with that.
Nice. We don't have to do that now.
No, I actually have an objective.
What is that?
I'm going shop.
Did someone say shopping?
Yeah.
We just got paid quite a bit of
My
money.
ears are twitching.
And there is a shop I have been very much looking forward to checking out now that we have a bit of coin.
Before
6 months after the $10 donation.
right,
Yes.
before we get moving,
Yeah.
I'd like to wait. Who's in the rooms right now?
Me,
Yeah, they're
me and
upstairs
Ulyrus are kind of like at the top of the stairs.
with a pecking sound,
Where are
trying to
you-
break through a
Where
door.
are you in your room?
They're in front of their room.
Yeah.
They're in front of the room. Charnook is downstairs with Shalmir, Yavanna hanging out there.
Shami is not in his room.
Shalmir, no, he wouldn't be in his room. He's probably still warming up, reading his tablet over, and eventually
Where's
gonna
Ohana?
go over to his.
All right, no man, let's go shopping.
Well, all right.
Hana doing drugs again.
Well, Orhana's opening the door now as she comes back, a little wide-eyed.
Oh! I
But
was just talking about you.
we're gonna hold that thought. Anything else before Orhana comes back?
Let's go shopping.
Y'all gonna go shopping?
Yeah, that's
Yes, sir.
what I was planning to do for the morning is head out and check out this enchanting.
We'll
This
go
enchanted
shopping?
shop.
And then we'll, I don't know, maybe eat something, and then we'll go to the festival.
The day of it starts more in the evening.
Well, yeah, we can go to the festival tonight. All right, shopping, food, Lich King.
I think I've had enough of that for a day.
Yeah, I didn't really want to go. It was just throwing it out there, you know. Really,
Let's put that one off for just
yeah,
a
that
time.
was pretty weird.
I
That was
think
pretty
we
weird.
should minimize
I
the
did
amount of
not
time we see
enjoy
him.
it.
He's creepy.
Not
Yeah.
a good time.
All right, yeah, maybe another day. Okay, shopping. What else are we doing today?
All right,
I told you
Orhana.
the shopping episode.
Last night, we're backing up. Last night. For the better part of the night, you were chasing down an owl who seemed to be playing a game of chase with you. Trying your best to shoot the dagger out of the grasp of the owl's hands, your shots just seemed to narrowly miss time and time again. It must be that cold, water-deep wind late at night that was obscuring your shots or causing you just to miss that wing that keeps fluttering by. Wading through the snow and occasionally following on the main streets, the street lamp lights the way through the night. Overhead, a beautiful full moon further illuminates the city of Waterdeep. The snow glimmers from the reflection of the moon into your eyes and lights up some of the buildings around you. It reminds you of the beauty of the mines in Penk. There is something so alluring about the glimmer of gemstones or the shine of a clockwork drill that has always brought you happiness to your heart. Growing fond of this chase, you begin to make a game of it. Hurtling snowballs at the owl while it flies overhead, taunting you with your dagger just out of reach. With your focus so deep, You plow headfirst into a snowbank, taller than you. Backing out of the imprint of your body in the snow, you let out a laugh that gets the attention of a few night shift guards. But recomposing yourself, they walk away as you walk toward the owl, where it seems to have finally perched. Approaching the building, large doors are cracked open. The owl's face, overlooking the top of this large building, seems to walk away with your dagger and through another entrance. Do you enter the building?
Yes.
All right.
Follow the owl.
As you enter the building, the door closes behind you ominously.
Weird.
And you notice it's a bit of a greenhouse type of area in here as well. It seems to be one of the temples of Kratula.
Oh.
Another one of the birds you hear in here chirping away and echoing songs just late at night. As you walk deeper in trying to find the owl, you do notice the open glass that is where the owl snuck its way in. Some cold air is in there, and a couple other birds are trying to peck it back because it's letting in the cold air and stuff like that, and their attention is driven towards it. Deeper and deeper into the sanctuary you go, until you find a light shining through onto one of the statues. In the statues, you see the owl sitting on top of one of the hands and the dagger sitting in another one of the other hands as you approach it. It seems tall and featureless. It's nice and warm inside here with the smell of that freshness of nature. Not it's fresh, but more like after a rain and all the plants give that wonderful smell. It's a bit out of your reach, but Orhana seems to find a bench and drag it over and start trying to climb up towards the dagger. But before reaching for it, do you actually go to retrieve your dagger?
Yeah.
All right. As you reach
gonna
out,
stop me, right? Not at this point.
click. No. You hear a voice as you reach for your dagger.
Just in
She
case.
knows.
Fuck! Here we go.
My blue one's missing. What is it? D8, D12. Okay, I don't know if I'll need it, but
We'll see.
dropped my dice on the way in.
Oh,
Yeah. Actually, it was Zach's fault, but that's okay.
I have a lot of things.
Dang it, Zach.
God damn it, Bobby.
damn it, Bobber. It's propane, Bobby. That's all we use. Not that charcoal. Anyway, you hear, lost another dear item, have we? How does one keep track of so much? Is it as easy as writing the important things down? No. Words can have no meaning. Is it about remembering the memories of life? No. Memories can be deceiving. Perhaps there is no sure way of keeping track of things you deem as the most important. But it isn't futility to try. As you reach out for the dagger, you see the owl come down again and just ever so slightly take it out of your reach again, and you see a little as you start reaching out again for it. Finally, as you reach, the knife drops into your hand. We have both lost something important to us. Your dagger returned. But yet, there is more missing. How can someone be whole without knowing its parts? Orhana, I haven't said your last name forever, so is it Van Amplestamp?
Van Amplestamp.
Van
Or
Amplestamp.
Van Amplestamp.
It's been a long time. Orhana Van Amplestamp, the incredible arcane archer. One of the founders of Wave Echo Cave, a hero of Waterdeep, and a blessed halfling of Timora. Sadly, luck was not on the side of those who you once called companions.
Rip.
Their fates unsettled, but their condition fatal. Orhana, you are the last of my blessed.
Son.
Return to my temple where you found me. Reach into my hands to begin the end of your journey. Luck can't outrun the fates, and the fates have their eyes on you. There will be more to come after you return. Prepare yourself, little halfling. You'll need all your strength. Your new friends are sure to be of help. The fates have intertwined their destinies with yours. A coin falls into the hand of the statue that you've now come back from holding your dagger, and you hear the tick, tick, tick as it drops. Ping up the coin. A cloud covers the once blinding moonlight. And you notice where the owl was once sitting has now turned to stone. A familiar star is held in the hand of the statue after removing the coin, and a familiar face of Timora is staring down at you.
Well, that doesn't sound too good.
Just chirping now, you hear. Left with your thoughts and your dark dagger in your hand.
And I took the coin, right?
Yep, you have coin, dark dagger,
Dead friends.
and you feel this warmth, this sinister warmth wash over you again.
Oh boy.
But this time, not just emotions, but you start to hear a little something at the back of your mind.
Oh boy.
Raven Edge.
Oh god.
You just hear, reunited.
I like this voice.
So yeah, you're free to do whatever you want with the rest of your night.
Let's see. Well, I
It-
can't. What time is it?
It's probably like 3:40, 4 a.m. in the morning now.
Yeah. So I don't go back home because otherwise I would have hurt Charnook. So
Yeah, so it could be one of those Orhana goes out and sort of just thinks about all
Stabs
this.
old people.
Not yet. Gotta go find them, can't leave them alive.
Oh my god.
They've dodged too many. But Orhana can go out and like contemplate the whole night, start thinking about her memories from the first 10 episodes of the campaign or months ago.
Few months.
Starting to rethink about the friends that she once made and hasn't thought of them in a long time and wonder what Timora meant by them not being okay.
Yeah.
And rationalizing whether or not do I really want to go back to Fanland. So all those things sit on your mind until finally some annoying kids start bothering you, and that old couple seems to be coming down the street, and you're like, oh, get the fuck out of here. And then you open the door, seeing everybody, to the exclamation of Tyrion going, I'm going shopping!
Well, all right.
All right, everyone's
Oh,
back.
hey, we were just talking about you.
Hello, Ohana.
Where you been?
I had some stuff to take care of.
That's what you said last time.
Oh. I always have stuff to take care of.
Wait, didn't you... Hold on, gotta roll to remember.
No.
Oh, I remember. Didn't you stab old people last time?
Charnook doesn't know that.
No.
He wouldn't know
does.
that, because Vera should pointed that out
Oh, okay.
to everybody.
All right.
That's all right.
I think the guards did too. He followed up. Everyone's pretty aware, except the justice system. They're still trying to figure out which halfling stabbed them.
Oh my lord.
Vera knows which halfling stabbed them, but she's dancing around that.
You been, stabbing some old people?
No,
Okay.
not this time.
Is she lying?
You can make an insight check.
Insight. That is a 22.
Yep.
Myself.
No, you can just tell them yes or no,
Um.
whether she's lying or
Did you
not.
stab people?
So I don't think I stabbed people, but I think I stabbed an animal Maybe like I found a rat, tried to stab that.
Stabbing definitely happened. Just
Not,
doesn't-
old people.
Yeah, yeah. Hard cut to Orhan in the sewer.
Such a good character.
Well, at least I don't think she stabbed any people. Definitely not any old people.
Maybe they were young,
I don't think she stabbed any.
middle-aged. Yeah. All right, that settles it. That's all right.
Take care of all the witnesses.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
Guys,
Nothing to worry about then.
Well,
I don't think she stabbed anybody.
We're going shopping, right?
who? What do you know?
All right, what are you guys doing?
All right,
Wait,
shopping.
All right, shopping time. Here we go.
Let's
Wait,
go.
let's
All
bring
right.
Ivana.
Yeah, let's bring Ivana too. Sure, why not?
All right, you can bring Ivana.
Ivana, you want to go shopping?
All right, I'll come.
Yay! I'm gonna pick her up.
Oh dear. I can't really stop this. He seems stronger than normal. Don't worry, this is gonna be. I'm gonna find a way to balance this.
Do I notice the belt?
What?
Do I notice the belt?
Give me a perception check. Your passive doesn't.
But I'm not doing anything. I'm just.
16.
Yeah, you see a giant storm belt on him. It's massive. It looks like a mini shield. It'll be a shield big enough for Ohana.
Noted.
Out the door. All right, all you guys go out
Himself
into.
wearing it.
100%. Like, yes. That's exactly what's up.
All right. All right, so you guys all going straight to the enchanter's place?
We're going to Westward Enchantment.
All right. Let's see. Where's the description? It's been 6 months. Here we go. As you guys travel through Waterdeep, you see the excitement sort of coming to a lull as everyone's getting tired setting up for the Winter Festival tonight. And outside, all these kids are giggling and running outside of a shop called Westward Enchantments.
Shiny.
Underneath it, there's the caption of Secrets from the World's Unknown with an exclamation point. On top of the overhang of the storefront, there is a clockwork display in motion. Different races of creatures step behind this large store sign and come out different on the other side. In one instance, a man walks behind the side and exit on a flying carpet. The second, a halfling walks across and is now taller than the man on the other side. An elf walks behind and comes out with multiple arms. The Lupa character seems to go longer than you're willing to watch. Deciding to walk into the shop, you notice the sign is emitting blue mist from its glowing letters. As the door swings open with a bell, as it swings open, a bell rings and paper birds fly past your face. Bubbles are dancing in the shapes of different creatures to an upbeat musical tune. Displays are set up with clockwork toys, origami enchanted animals, and card games. Each side of the walls are covered with books. The more valuable ones are quick. Where are they?
What are they?
What
are they?
Dyslexia. Behind the counter. It appears to be books for children line the lower shelves of the walls on your right and your left. Behind the display rests the chair above the counter, with a beautiful. Yep. Am I right? Yep. A beautiful elf woman appears with pale skin, long brown hair, and a blistering height of 7 feet tall, almost scraping the ceiling.
Oh my. I thought I was.
Turning around, she sees all of you. And you hear this beautiful voice, "Welcome to Adam of the West's shop of Westward Enchantments." Raising her arms, she extends the back of her hands towards the groups as she smiles toward all of you, her hair long and flowing.
It's kind of weird. It seems a
It's a
little
little
uncomfortable.
bit-
I mean, why wouldn't you just? I mean, it doesn't make sense.
I mean,
As
Agonomically-
she starts
Seems
bowing,
theatrical.
gracefully lowering her hands, you notice her height starts disappearing
What?
until she does a flip over the counter, and as she flips, you start seeing her shape change.
What?
What do you mean?
Oh, snap.
As she goes over the counter and lands, at first you see as she starts standing up, scales come onto her skin, and her entire form changes as a long snout comes out, and you see
got
what
those.
appears to be, let's see, you would know, a lizard folk.
Wait a minute.
And you hear,
I would know too.
you would know too. You're right. Definitely you would know too.
It's Kane.
no, no, this one is yellow.
Lame.
I don't need this.
Kill it.
Jesus. And you hear, we have all the secrets from worlds unknown. You see, with this long snout, a big smile with all these fangs start coming out, and with an eye, as she turns her head and she winks with an eye, and a flash of smoke comes out. Drifting from the smoke, all of a sudden, you see a small dwarf hit the ground with this big, long beard and this big, big belly. Another big smile side to side. Some of you shield your eyes from the flash. Others laugh at the display as the smoke drifts back and forth. And you notice the smoke seems to be coming out from a pipe from this small little dwarf right now going... Putting it back in its mouth. You see it do a backflip back over, and as it turns over, you see an older human with short gray hair, clean shaven face, round and friendly, is teeming with white teeth, and says, "And I'm Adam. What could I do for you today? Enchanting weapons, armors, toys, books, keepsakes, or maybe you're looking to trade an item? Maybe one for mystery?" And at some point during this sequence, there was multiple changes going on. Orhana, could you give me a perception check
Yeah.
during this whole bit?
God, my pockets. I got all that imaginary money I can spend.
She's getting there.
Sorry.
The struggle is real. Which one is it? Which one?
There we go. What's this? Perception, you said?
Yeah.
All right, so that'll be a 15.
You noticed a familiar face in one of the changes. You saw Jaqualden.
What the fuck?
Between all the different...
It's his dad. We found him.
No. I'll give you that one. No. Between all the forms, you've seen a change from an elf to a lizard folk to a dwarf to a Jaqualden half-elf. And other creatures in between. It seems orcs were mixed in there and drows, but they were all so quick as one form changed to the other as the sizes were changing for this individual.
Weird.
What could I do for you all?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so your name is Adam Westward.
I am Adam of the West.
Apt name.
Okay.
Aptly named.
My name's Tyrion.
Nice to meet you, Tyrion.
I am in the market to find a possible magical item.
Ooh,
Sold.
we have plenty of those. What is it that
Any-
you desire?
I'm more of a spellcaster type myself.
Ooh. And you see more of the clockwork birds, or the clockwork toys floating around, and these enchanted paper mache and origami birds flying around the shop in front of your faces, and almost the animals fighting each other in the bubbles in the shop as they go around. It's a very wood design. It's something that's this very clean wood. It's not so much like it's been like sanded down, and everything is smooth to the touch, and it's very bright versus the dark wood you would see around. It's very a really bright khaki, and it has a beautiful maple smell to it.
I'm more of a naturalist type magic user versus a learned magic user.
Ooh, a natural. You see him slowly turning into you, Tyrion, and as he gets your face, you start hearing your own voice back to you. Ooh, that does sound wonderful.
So I'm more in the market for something that might augment my my abilities or make me give me some more outwardly present.
There's two Tyrions.
Doesn't know which one's real.
Maybe something to make me a bit more confident or interactive.
Is it making you more interactive, or you more interactive?
Why couldn't it be both? And you're hearing exactly Tyrion's voice.
I point to him and he's like, he's the real one, by the way.
I know that. I know that. I'm not saying anything. But
Oh, you flatter me.
I knew the whole time, of course.
Even though I haven't moved from where I was.
Yes, yes, and he's still behind the counter.
Yeah.
Do you have anything on the top of your mind? Something you say outwardly? Is it more bravado? Is it armor? Is it something of, like you said, we're spellcasting types? Something to make you more confident?
Anything that might enhance my ability to cast or might help me rejuvenate or not have to utilize my own natural magics to save my strength.
He's lazy.
Or possibly to strengthen my casting ability.
He quit his job.
He doesn't want to work for it.
Yeah, he quit his job. He's lazy.
They are not magic users, so they do not understand.
What you mean?
Oh, how could they understand? As he leans back, elongates a little bit, just the top half.
Oh, that's
That's creepy.
Yeah, and it's and you see Tullius, his form start to take, and he go.
Oh yeah, real funny, real funny.
He mimics so lazy in your voice as he comes back
So
down to Tyrion's
lazy.
voice. I have a couple items. I could also potentially enchant a couple items for something that you're looking for to make things a little easier on you. I have stuff that can enhance your abilities. I have things that won't burn your abilities. Let me grab a little of something. As he goes to turn around, his hand comes out, and he turns back into that elf woman. And as it comes up tall, just enough to the ceiling, as the origami shapes go through his hands, and he picks out a couple items, and he comes back down to Tyrion in Tyrion shape, lays them out on the counter. We have a few necklaces of powers that might be helpful to you that I've enchanted. There's some rings here that could be of benefit to you as well. Anything catch your fancy?
Can you just maybe go through their abilities?
Yeah, totally. Definitely had those. Where the fuck I put those? Boy, I know I have them. You guys gotta give me a moment.
Give him everything.
Ring of Finger of Death.
Oh my god. Touch.
You can cast Finger of Death without
Eye of Vecna.
using up.
God, no.
Another belt of Storm Giants.
That's what he really wants.
Super helpful for me.
Oh, dude, you'd be able to punch things. It'd be great.
We could punch things together.
Oh, here we go. Well, no, that was one. Oh, fucking Jesus. I had these lined up, but then everything kind of fell apart. I had this lined up 6 months ago, and that sheet is long lost.
It's alright.
I had another thing, though.
You know, Mr. Westward, I couldn't help but
Yes.
notice your shop is a bit mysterious.
Oh, have you now? And at that very word, you see from the ceiling just almost like a mushroom from a game, like a Pigman game or Star Fox, like excretes mist, and all this blue mist starts filling the room. And it smells really, really good. It smells like air freshener, to be honest with you, like Febreze air freshener, and it also makes you feel like if you don't have an upset stomach, so like it makes your stomach feel extremely calm.
We could use this in the bar.
It smells so nice, Charnook. You're almost offended because things shouldn't smell so nice. Not in your.
It's fake news. Like what? There's nothing that smells this good. It's just not real.
Yeah, there's like a disingenuine fakeness to it all.
I think the bar smells great, just the way it is. With all the ale and the people who haven't showered and all the shouting and it's just
Shouting
Chris,
smells.
Don't forget about Chris. I mean, he's a big part.
Chris is a contributor to the smell. He is
It's definitely very unique.
So this one is the necklace of fireballs. Next to it is a one that helps with excitement in your life. This one, you throw each bead at something, conserving your magical energies, and who knows what will come out on the other side. It's a devastating attack, but of what origin and nature, you only know until you throw one. He goes and picks it up. No, it's just next to that is one that could help you in dire situations when the world around you seems to be disappearing, making it hard to breathe, burning beneath your very feet. These could help you avoid
Buy it.
those issues.
Buy it.
Next to that, you see some more in all these different gemstones and shapes, and they're all fascinating. This one allows friends to appear.
Friends. I could
Depending
use
on what,
I'm
depending
your
on
friend.
what you are and how you feel. Things will appear. Others, pointing to the next one, will help some see, but not others in the darkest of times.
I wonder what
Some
that does.
can fill you full of that bravado much needed in the most dire of circumstances. And one, probably not beneficial to you, but maybe for the big one over there, could fill him with that needed extra strength to take down some of the most terrifying of enemies.
This guy thinks I'm not strong.
I'm not sure that's quite what he means.
What was the second item again?
The necklace one, like second
You
from the
said-
start after Fireball.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, the one of mystery, the necklace that allows you to throw each bead in something of.
Oh, I
Fun
thought you
comes out.
said there was another one before that. I thought it was necklace of fireball something, and then the mystery necklace.
No. The mystery necklace was first.
I think the first two I'm gonna pass on because I'm looking for something that's more of a permanent benefit or a rechargeable benefit, not a consume and then it's gone.
Oh, of course. As he like slides all of them to the side, and as he slides them off the side, the origami's like catch each and every one of them as they fly off into the shop. Then you would probably be more like, and his hand changes from Tyrion's skin tone back into oh my God, Athena, you're making it so hard. Jesus. Where was I?
Changing.
I know, but I'm trying to remember what
Tyrion's
creature.
skin tone.
Permanent benefits.
Permanent benefits. Origami.
Changing from Tyrion's hand to.
To, let's say, a dwarfish hand.
Alright.
Well, it's weird because it's super small. And rings start clanking on the counter. Some of these might have some more permanent benefits. You see a whole bunch of them on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like we should play a game.
Let's play a
I
game.
like games.
Alrighty then.
I love games.
I'll give you a discount on one of these rings if you buy it at random.
I'll take it.
Oh. That was easier than I thought. Quite a game, then.
I just want to inspect the
Nope,
ring.
I'm taking
You
it.
can look at them, but
are
no
lots of rings.
spells.
I'm taking it. Don't be a stick in the mud.
Jesus, Athena. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
This is what happens because my dad will just stand there eating and she'll scream at him and he's just like, I don't give a shit. I'm so old, let her cry. I don't care.
Let her eat cake.
We took up
History jokes.
Pebbles.
Balsamic glazed chicken.
History jokes, yeah.
All right, so you immediately go to buy a ring.
Yeah.
Left to right, there are 10 rings on the counter.
Third from the left.
Oh, come on. All right, tell us dice. You're just getting too many things now. That is a interesting choice, as he's now looking like you, Tellius. Completely. As he takes the ring and puts it on and starts twirling it over, you see it's a very simple ring with a blue topaz in the middle of it, and there's not really any carvings. It's a very, very plain ring minus a couple like wavy engravings on it.
Alright, I'm a simple man.
And you see, like his hand shrinks with the from what your hands are used to, so it easily slides in and off. And he's like bobbing it from finger to finger as it's trying it on each of the fingers. And then he goes to fling it over towards you, and before it reaches your hand, another one of those pick up the ring and turn it around.
Freaking burbs.
That'll be 4,000 gold pieces for that one.
I'll take it, but I'll have to come back. I've got the money, just not right now.
I'll say all of you, just for the sake of all of our lives, you have a checkbook. You were issued a checkbook from the
Oh no, I can't write.
from the official capital there, and yeah, it's hilarious. It's even worse for you, Bucko. Everyone has to fill out your checks for you.
I'll write him a check for 4,000 gold.
All right, so you can remove 4,000 gold from. I'm gonna. Have to
I was gonna
remove
say you
4,000
should
gold.
probably just keep track.
Everybody
of
has
this for
10
me.
grand, right? Minus Charnook.
Yes, he has
Yes.
5.
Oh, poor Charlie.
Yep, he's got a score.
He had a horrible session.
Yeah, he got boned.
He
It was a
just
hard
got
time.
boned multiple times.
Yeah. Just couldn't catch a break.
It's fine.
And finally, see the ring as it comes by, as you're like, and you have this beautiful, super loopy signature as
That's
you
right. Tellius.
and give it to him on this. Yep. Oh, that's a beautiful signature. You see him like flip it and it's gone.
It's behind my ear.
What? Just out of curiosity.
The ring's already on your hand. As you're trying to make a joke.
What is the effect of that ring?
The
I
one
don't
he
know.
just bought.
Yes.
I don't know.
Me neither.
We'll find out.
Well, I imagine it's already purchased.
It is.
Yep.
Do you feel a word coming to your mind? Maybe a magic word.
I think there's something there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shazam.
I was so hoping he wouldn't fuck me over on that one. I was waiting for like a scandal, like poopy butthole.
Oh, God.
I'm like, here you go. That's what you get to say.
I didn't want to do that.
As you say that, the ring lights up and you see a Djinn appear in front of you.
What the fuck did I buy?
You just bought a wish spell! Holy!
You didn't buy a wish spell.
Okay.
You see this green and blue Djinn in front of you, and you see him, Master, what is thy bidding? He's just sort of floating there. Then, as you like sort of peer over, you see Adam in a similar Djinn floating as well. He's almost mocking the Djinn.
Tellius, who's your friend?
Are there stipulations here?
Stipulations for what, Master?
I mean, usually when there's this sort of thing, it's like, I wish for something, and like, I mean, I've read stories, it's I wish for something, and then like...
That's a genie grants wishes. I am a Djinn! As all this wind starts blowing all this shit around, and you see Adam go back to like the human form originally. No. Bad genie!
He said he was a djinn. All right. So what can you do?
I serve you, Master.
Forever?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
For a limited amount of time before my magic's used up, and I must go back to my elemental plane.
Ooh. Can you come back?
Yeah. He's got this big curling mustache that's just like ridiculous there, bulging biceps, but all this like wind is basically he's kind of like that glass where you can see through, but internally again, all this wind is like underneath him.
All right.
As he's like bobbing back and forth. He's very, very confident.
I mean,
in himself.
I don't really need anything
Has great
right now.
Self-esteem.
I don't really need anything right now, but
wonderful, my master. And you see, it goes away.
Oh. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That was kind of weird.
All right.
I wanted to know his
So
name.
I'm
No.
Tyrion's gonna approach the counter.
Yes.
And he's gonna just inspect the rings, try and pick up on any glyphs, runes, or anything on them to get an idea of what they possibly might do.
I could pick one out for you.
Nope. I'm looking at him.
As you're like keeping him away, and you see Adam smiling, but like low key, looking at these clockwork things, and you see these tiny, like shorter than Orhana, little clockwork golems going around the store, and as they go and pick stuff up that was knocked over, you see like they extend their arms and they're all going around the store like that right now. It's more like the mist starts going in and the happy music is going again. Sort of got cut off by the Djinn. One ring is red and it has little snowflakes etched in all around it. The one next to it has music notes etched into it. Another one has that's what you get, you little bitch. There were 7 rings, you took one, so there's only 6 left.
It's fine. It's in character.
There's one, yes it is, that is solid like obsidian, and it doesn't have any stones on it. There's one that seems to be made of diamond, and it just is solid diamond ring, like the band.
Mm. The band is all diamond?
Yes.
That's cool.
And expensive. And there's one where on the ring, there's actually like a ram made out of a ruby stone, like sticking out of it. I believe that's 5 so far. So the last one would be...
Stop.
I'm Laura Bailey.
Yeah, this one would be tiny little bumps on them all around the ring. It's sort of I'd say
phallic
yellow stones all the way around in a circle, but they're really they're just barely embossed over the top of it, and that ring is a brown ring. So those are all of them. Those are some symbols, some meanings you could get out of them or not. You'll have to see.
I think the one with the music notes is great for you.
And who are your friends as you make this decision? As he starts looking at all of you, and he's now returned to the form of a drow.
Well,
You see, and I'll take the big old greatsword that I got from one of the dead dudes.
As you hit the ceiling.
Plop it on the counter.
I'm the kind of guy who, likes to be in the middle of a fight, and I think it'd be really cool if you could give me an enchantment that would allow me to hit a lot of dudes at the same time.
That sounds exciting.
It does.
Oh boy.
He reaches over and flicks off your helmet. You lose your form, and now you're a giant minotaur. What are you doing all the way over here?
It's a long story, but you come by the bar later, I'll tell you, alright?
I do like stories.
Will you give me a big discount if I tell you the story?
Not for that enchantment.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Volcano. I've been to your place.
Really?
What's a volcano?
Wonderful people.
When?
I might have seen you.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Ulyrus, what's a volcano?
4. You've never seen him in your life.
That's weird because I don't recognize you.
I choose this one.
Wonderful option as he flicks it up in the air, and all of a sudden you see as it disappears as he grabs it. Just like that. On that summer day, maybe 2-3 years ago. Remember how many steps it fell down? And horrible memory comes back to you when you were guarding the Orb of Eternal Harmony, as you're on the top steps of one thing, and you're with your maul, and all of a sudden you're and it falls down the maul steps, and there's a baby minotaur. It hammers the baby minotaur. Definitely an experience you thought no one saw either, and you picked up a rock and put the baby minotaur under the rock. Oh my god! And then you went back up the stairs. It's not dead. It's just and the parents came over and they're like, banged its head on a rock. He's like, I think I banged my head on a rock. And you're like, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Who are you?
I'm Adam of the West. As he changes into Jaqualdon.
God damn it.
How did you gain?
So that would be what stone did you pick?
I picked the obsidian one.
The obsidian one.
Ooh.
All right.
He's gonna turn into an evil dark lord or
Which
something.
one was the obsidian? Oh, I know which one was the obsidian one, so you're gonna like that one.
Oh, nice.
Where are you?
What's a volcano?
So it's kind of like a mountain, except underneath. I would know what a volcano is.
100%.
It's super warm and super awesome, and I totally
Sometimes
live
spits
by
fire.
one.
So basically, it's like a mountain, except underneath it there's a pool of molten rock that sometimes explodes out of the top after it builds up enough pressure.
It's kind of like a pimple, but instead of pus, it's like fire.
That sounds
That's a good way of putting it.
pretty weird.
It's wonderful.
You live in a pimple.
Well, I don't live.
That's going on. Adam has come from behind the counter and started looking at your hands to try and make sure it fits. And this one looks like it wouldn't quite fit your hands. It's a little too big. And you see his arm around your shoulders, and he goes, And he lifts your hand up as he's measuring it, and he just does a little, and it comes right on and fits perfectly onto your hand. There we go. That would fit. And as you go to look at it, it's already off your hand, and you see him. That'll be another 4,500 gold for that.
Yours was more expensive.
Should have taken the discount.
That is the discount.
Yeah, there's a discount.
Oh, okay.
We wouldn't be able to afford
thought it
shit
was-
without the discount.
I
one
fill
shot
out
deal.
the check. I have a very straightforward signature. It's not flowy or
It's like a typewriter.
Yeah. Tyrion.
very.
As you hand it over to Jaqualdon impersonator, you see a hawk come down.
The fuck?
Take it and disappear.
What is this man?
Adam of the West.
God. I hate him so much.
I do not trust this
You-
guy at all.
gain. Oh, but what is the
Another dick?
No, it would be a.
It's black.
Like obsidian. A ring of resistance, and it's necrotic damage. So you have resistance to necrotic damage now.
That's cool as fuck.
And you also, against undead, you deal an extra D10 damage.
What did I get?
Whoa.
What did I tell you?
Something with a gin.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my Djinn. That would be... I'm pretty sure it's Ring of Djinn Summoning.
That's hilarious.
That's what you got.
Ring of Necrotic Resistance.
Yeah, you can go with that one.
Okay.
All right. And now, as you see all the other rings, he goes... And they go through the counter, and they disappear.
I got one.
What could I do for everybody else? As he changes his form to this really tall elf.
Oh, I found it.
Cool.
I found it.
Anything else in my wonderfully magic shop?
Will you be willing to buy some stuff?
Wait, am I attuned to
Maybe.
this thing?
I got some really nice armor that I'm willing to sell.
Oh, I could probably do something fun with that. Let me see. As Shalmir's eyes peek up at the sign of metal in here being given away.
It's actually leather armor.
It's leather.
Oh, wow. He already knew. What'd you go through his inventory? Jesus
No, we were
Christ.
leaving
remember
bodies
picking it
right
up.
next to each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
What was the bonus effect with my ring?
I gave you an extra 1d10 damage against undead.
Okay, question.
You're a cleric.
That's just me. I added that randomly, so you can write that as a note
Yeah.
for right now.
Question, DM.
That's what I have to do.
Yeah.
It says when I summon this thing,
Yep.
it remains as long as I concentrate, as if concentrating on a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So, am I not allowed to use concentration spells with it?
Yeah.
Out? That's fine.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
just curious.
Yeah, no, that's the only way we're going to balance you having a Djinn that's going to punch the shit out of people.
That's fine. I have a
And now I have to keep track of a Djinn and go get a Djinn mini. Oh, thanks to random luck.
Hey, look at the draw.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's great.
I mean, you know,
Yeah, that's great.
3 sounded like a good number today.
Orhana, do you want anything from the shop?
Yeah, I want.
Another dagger. She starts stabbing him.
I want like. I keep wanting to call it armor, but that's not what I mean. I mean like.
Cloak?
Yeah, like a cloak. Because my one before was like super bright red and super noticeable. And if I'm running around with this dagger, I need to not be noticeable.
Oh, yes.
And so I'm gonna just, try to find if he has any kind of cloak that allows me to just kind of like disappear into crowds very easily. Or can like change colors if I want it to and stuff like that.
Ooh. As you describe this to him, he goes, I have the perfect idea. As all of his clothes get super fancy as he does this, and he lifts behind you and flips your cloak over yourself, and then you're like, as you push it back, you have another cloak on right now.
That's weird. That's a boundary.
It's exactly as what you described and what you wanted. Wow. How do I put this? Whatever you need that cloak to be, it will be. It's going to run you a hefty 3,500 gold.
That's fine. I'll write him a check.
Don't give a shit. We are rich.
Excellent.
This is
And
why I wanted to go.
Yeah, you guys
I know,
are
right?
lucky. You all getting jacked.
Imagine if we
You
went
can add
before.
the cloak of many fashions to your inventory.
Okay, and I'm gonna be like, so,
One moment.
Okay.
Who spent money else? Tyrion.
I did.
4,500.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Just got to keep track now while you're
Buy
money.
more rings.
Yeah.
Buy
so I'm
more
just
rings.
gonna ask him about Jaqualden and
Oh.
like, so you turn into someone that I knew once.
Oh, and it goes into the yellow lizard.
Not quite. Go a few more people.
I get this a lot. Eventually settles on Jaqualden.
Yes.
And just before he was going to take... Oh, this one?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh.
Have you met this individual?
Oh, I have. Oh, I have. On the great seas. When I was coming back from, his homeland. I met him.
Check him again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that one's better.
What did you give me?
A Djinn!
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah,
It's insanity.
it's just like summoning Bolgaroth or whatever it is.
It basically is.
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
17. What are you looking for out of this guy?
How? What are his intentions in going to attack? Like, why was he there?
There's no fucking way Charnu could summate that. His name is Adam of the West, and it's Westward Enchantment, so maybe he's from the West.
I don't trust this guy.
Jesus Christ.
Are these were those rings the only more permanent objects, or do you have anything else that's also magic enhancing? Wands, cloaks, things like that.
Oh, of course. We have all those items here. Don't wait, boys! As you see this, and you see the golems just come back out, and then you see them like, and all their hands combine to have this like Borderlands 2S like loot box that opens up, and there's all these different items on them. Wow, aren't those wonderful? Snaps his fingers, they switch sides, and there's all these other wands and items all lined up on all those. Armor sometimes, and swords. Your giant sword is still lined up on there, by the way, to be enchanted, Charnook. But you're so confused at the moment of how this individual is from the West and seems to know stuff, and you can't really understand what are his intentions.
Well, I find it strange that somebody would just be able to wander into the maze and just find their way around and know things that are happening in there. That's a very strange situation.
I'm a very strange person.
Right. So, I've got this armor here.
Yeah.
How much would you like to do? How much would it run? How much would you pay for it?
10 gold pieces.
Are you kidding me?
That's exactly what it actually cost you. By the way. I have a little cheat sheet here of what it actually costs in 5e.
Leather armor plus 2.
Plus 2?
Plus 2. Standard leather armor, yeah. But
Plus 2 armor.
this is the nice stuff.
12 gold pieces.
Well, I'm not going to use it, so yeah, fine. Sounds good.
Wonderful. As he takes it, you can already see him putting some arcane marks on it for what he's going to do and how he's going to enchant it. Throws it into the back, and you see there's this big sheet, and as it goes through, you get a quick look into the back of just this mess. It looks like my room when I don't put away my clothes. Just everywhere. You just see all these things back there, completely unorganized. And a bunch of other golems that one of them's like, meh, as it gets hit by it. And you see there's like 40 of these small little golems trying to organize stuff and fold clothes, and some of them aren't quite working right, so like one's folding nothing over and over again. Wonderful deal.
Right. I would like to do more business with you, but I'll give my
Me
friends
too.
a chance to.
Sure.
He seemed like a cool guy. Much to be learned here.
Mm-hmm. All right. What else are you guys doing?
Just to sate my curiosity,
Yeah.
the diamond ring and the one at the end that had very small bumps in it. What are the effects of those two?
Oh, wonderful effects. Trying to change the damn shop for a second here. I had a fun little shop.
whoa, that's so fun.
It's a fun little magic shop. Anyway, sorry.
Ooh. I want to stay here forever.
You could say one would really help stay out of sight, and the other... What did the other one do?
I asked about the diamond and the bumpy one.
Yeah.
The Bobby one.
One would definitely help you stay out of sight, and the other would help you make a lot more friends.
You know,
Alrighty
friends
then.
first.
And then in terms of
Kind of.
That's gross.
let's see. I like using fire as my kind of primary element.
Me too.
So what kinds of I'm browsing through these items.
Yes.
Anything that might catch my eye in terms of like saving spell slots or enhancing my damage
What's a
or my
spell
ability to hit.
Give me an investigation check.
Tyrion, what's a spell slot? I mean, I just know for me personally, you know, my instrument gets out of whack if I, you know,
18.
Well,
go overboard.
Yeah, nobody likes it.
there is one that could be helpful from you. You noticed one that at first would be probably more up Tellius's alley. It seems like an over-the-top
I'll take it.
showcase type of wand, but you can feel
Gonna run out of hands.
I don't
you can
care.
feel the fiery connection between you and this wand right now. Him seeing Adam seeing your interest and he goes, "Oh God,
That was good. That was really good.
Adam, a little oh boy, I might be enabling."
That was not in character.
yeah.
But I did kind of stop and I started looking at it. And kind of leaned in.
Ooh, are you looking at the wand of pyrotechnics?
Sounds like-
That's a fun one.
Maybe we shouldn't let him. Never mind.
What does that do?
Well, it's not so much a point to hurt your enemies, but it can help hear all sorts of crackling noises, some maybe 300 feet away to distract them, but also it's really helpful because it can summon some fire. And if you're a friend of fire, it'd be nice to have fire at a moment's notice per day. It's not as exciting as a fireball thing.
Sounds like it's right up your alley.
It's very much a.
You could clear the snow.
It's gonna be like a distraction and also like summoning my own real fire.
Remember how you're like sometimes like I need fire to do stuff. It's very much one of those.
It's
Yeah.
So, but it's not like I summon death fire wand
It's a lighter.
or fireball wand.
It's a really pretty lighter.
Let's see. Do you have anything for storing spell?
Storing spells.
Something that I might store a spell into and then cast at a later moment to save my own.
Oh fuck! I did have something
I've
like
heard
that.
of spells
I definitely
like
had something like that lined
Spell
up.
storing.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That's exactly. that is definitely something that was there, and it's almost like a conveyor belt, but not. Beside, like the front glass display case has all the books, but here you do see one of the rings come by again, and it was the one with the music notes. Something like a ring of spell storing.
Possibly.
Well, there it goes. Look, the price is getting higher and higher the further away it gets from us.
How much does it? And I
better
kind of
catch up
hold it
to
off. I hold it off. I pick it up and I hold it off the cake conveyor belt, like towards it.
Almost made the next digit. That would cost you, it'd run you roughly about 3,800 gold pieces.
That's a lot of money.
Okay. I think I will take it.
All right, it's all yours.
Big spender.
He's gonna blow it all.
Yeah, he's blowing all his money.
It's okay.
Just wait till your bar hits tough times and none of you guys have any money.
We'll leave it
You
guessing.
know, it's fine. We got never member.
30.
You know.
We got friends in high places as
3,800.
long as they don't get assassinated.
Yvonne's sort of been looking around the entire shop, taking it all in and playing with some of the items. She has a couple of the one of the clockwork golems and 3 of the origami birds that have been flying around. She brings up to the counter. These, I want these. And she looks at him. Can you scry?
Me?
Not you. You see him. That's a hefty cost, scrying. But yes, I've been known to scry. How much for these? Taking one of my dear golems away. You see the golem like climbing up Yavanna right now. For you, 1,000 gold pieces for the lot.
She's the rich one.
You see, Yavanna, how about 800 gold pieces? She reaches into one of her bags and a work of my art. You see him. You drive hard bargain.
I mean, you're giving that up for a steel, Ivana. That worth like 500 gold by itself. You shouldn't just give that to him.
With advantage. $825. You see here, not 1 cent, not 1 gold piece over 800. Xiaomei here knows taste when he sees it. 800 gold pieces and a work of art, beautiful of the mountains. It looks very similar to the mountains you drew in the room.
Are the mountains angry?
Not these mountains. You see him. You drive a hard bargain. Of course, it's a deal. And you see him, and then you see the other golems come out, take him, and you see him like eat the artwork. And as it's going in, you're all watching that. You see on the wall in the back corner, it appears.
It's a very strange situation.
Can I do that? Is that like something you can learn to do? Because I really want to know how to do that.
You're talking about the portal in the mouth thing?
Yeah.
That'd be useful, actually.
Maybe, but no. Scrying will run you.
My mouth.
Scrying will run you about 20,000 gold pieces.
Holy.
Shit, my mouth.
And she just sort of nods at that. Anybody else doing anything of value?
I
Yeah.
really would like. Okay, you go ahead.
Okay.
This session's just going to be at the enchantment shop.
I know, Jesus
Fine.
Christ.
That's fine.
I told you, shopping episode.
Jesus.
You gave us 10 grand and an enchantment shop.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to prep any of this magical items.
Fine.
Yeah, you just
I
got
told
back.
you at the end of the last.
I
session.
know,
he was
but I had a
traveling.
horrible week, so yeah.
So I want to sell him. I have a rapier on me. I
Okay.
have a shield on
Oh,
me.
and also hold the thought. Actually, I also prepped all the other really important shit this week that we're definitely not doing. Okay,
This
yeah.
is important.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
a crossbow and some bolts. And then I also want to I'll sell that to him. And then I want to buy a tricked out bow of some kind because that makes complete sense.
That does make sense.
It does make complete sense.
He could enchant your bow, or he could try. You could try and ask for a different spell bow. You'll get about for all that 20 gold pieces. Trade back
That's
to you.
fine. Yeah, I don't. Really
Do you still
care.
have that chest?
No.
Oh,
I think I gave that to Mosnell. Oh.
rip. We don't have the chest anymore.
Womp womp.
The chest is gone.
Another Muslim
I think
reference.
I'll just ask him to enchant my bow. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not finding anything magical actually on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
So that's fine. I like my bow. I'm used to it. Makes sense.
Make it cool.
Yeah.
What would you like enchanted on here? Would you like to hurt enemies? Would you like to
she loves
buster your own strength? What are you looking to do? As he's now transformed into a normal human with slick back hair, very much like a noble.
I would like to never miss my shots.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sheesh.
That
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. That might be out of my pay grade. That might be a feat.
I have it. Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Drill axe.
Chill out.
What else would I want?
Yeah. Well, there's other stuff you can do. There's all sort of different things you can do.
There are magical bows.
Your mind
They exist.
is
They
your
do.
limit.
Sure.
Try enriching your mind. Shazam!
Okay.
Doesn't come.
Fuck.
Did you read the description?
I did.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then you know then.
Oh, I know.
All day, that's what you're going to be doing.
Shit's fucking broke. I wasted 4 grand on this. I want a refund.
Well, I mean, at least
No refunds.
Sure.
What do you mean no refunds?
No refunds.
It's defunct.
It's working perfectly correctly. He does your face back to you. You're not a fan of it.
Definitely not a fan.
Tellius, maybe there's like a cooldown? of
Yeah,
some sort?
whatever, you know it all.
Here, let me see Tobias.
just-
Hand it to me, just for a moment.
There you go.
All right,
Identify on it.
there's a bunch of things I can enchant onto your bow. It's just a matter of what are you looking
Figuring
to
out
do,
what I'm-
minus like never missing a shot.
Let's see.
Like,
Oh,
like a
in
never-
character,
a never
yes,
miss
you would say that.
Be like
I think
too expensive to even.
I'll go
But-
with the like trying to kill what I hit then.
All right,
That's handy.
Yeah.
trying to hurt that.
Yeah.
All right, let me. Where's is
Hurt
it
that
the
bad
I'll
guy.
make my
Master
arrows
guy?
even more arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tobias, this will work once every 24 hours, up to 1 hour,
Oh,
and you have to concentrate on it
Are we level 8?
all
as
right.
long as you
happened
have been
last time?
summoned.
Level 7.
You are.
Level 7.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
cast,
but you,
like,
yeah, level 7
Yeah,
because
I'm
you were
level
5.
7
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
Everyone leveled up, so
It's
but
all
only-
part of the plan.
You're all still low levels.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I didn't even know I was roleplaying.
It will take some time to enchant this, but I could enchant it for. Oh boy.
Enchant my dick.
It's very expensive to do enchantments.
Yeah, it's gonna run you about 10,000 gold pieces. But you'll be able to split your shots. With one arrow, you'll actually be able to shoot 4.
Oh, Hana, that's amazing.
You roll independent attacks for all 4 of those. So when you shoot
That's
one, you actually get 4
crazy.
attacks.
That's
See,
crazy.
you're insane,
Don't have that much gold.
Adam.
Yeah, you do.
You do in the
No,
bank. That's
no.
exactly how much you have in the bank.
But I
Adam,
spent it.
that's so
Oh, you're
much
right.
power.
You are right.
You can
So-
bargain with them.
Or you could try and steal from your friends.
I'm not writing you a check.
Whatever fuels your addiction. Or you could go on a great journey from Timora hoping to get paid.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Shalmir, what do you want?
I'll think about it and let you know.
Wonderful, wonderful. He turns into a lizard folk. Hey, big guy. What do you want?
You don't happen to have any either enchantments that you might be able to affix to my shield or other mystical shields you have here in the shop?
Yeah.
What do you have?
We got magical shields and we got magical enchantments.
We'll start with the shields. What are those two? The ones you have currently?
He transforms out of the lizard folk. Let me get some of those up.
What are you buying?
Here to deal some damage.
Should play.
That's who I should have had for this shop.
You should
Yeah.
have played the Skyrim like battle music.
Yeah, I should have.
Never should have come here.
You should have never. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Actually, it's probably better if I do. Boop. Let's hope I spelled that right. All right.
It's the franchise. What's
Well,
the
we have a shield here, one that is wonderful at stopping those pesty projectiles when you're trying to get up close and personal and
So
beat
pesty.
people down. We have some that really will help you with the elements, depending on what you're trying to avoid. We have some fun ones here. Is that really a thing?
It is
I
now.
want that one.
Are you sure?
Well, let's hear what it does first.
Well, this is one of my crazier concoctions from the West. But we did find it during some of the water battles. It was necessary to bring them to land. Whenever you use this shield correctly,
Oh god.
I can't
Say
bring him.
it.
I don't want him. From the sides, piranhas will shoot out of the shield onto your enemies.
That's fantastic! Yes! Buy it!
God damn it.
Buy it!
This fucking game, man. The way it works is water shoots out the sides and out comes angry flesh-eating piranhas.
So cool.
Not sure if it fits your whole theme here, big
Yeah,
guy.
it doesn't really fit the style.
As it's going past on the bell.
I am like on Shalmir. Do this. I wouldn't be a friend if I wasn't telling you to do this.
He's not wrong. I'll cast command. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing it. That would be such a dick move.
I don't know if command can even like make you do that. You can basically,
Purchase.
stop.
Purchase.
And I can give the enchantment to help resistance against magical items against you, but that is an expensive one.
How expensive would that run?
Around, according to Dungeon Master's manual, just so you don't hate my guts, about 500,000 gold pieces.
That is quite a lot.
Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is.
We'll rob the treasury.
Magic items are pricey.
Yeah. For resistance against all magical items against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's troll.
That's literally invulnerability.
Yeah.
That's what
You
the
don't have
potion
to
of
have,
invulnerability does,
Any
essentially.
rare materials here, do you?
Yeah,
No, I
I'm
don't,
interested in
but
that
I thought I felt a strange presence in here. Let me just...
Is it me?
It's definitely not you.
I have no idea.
It's from the tiny one. What's in your pocket there? Looking at you, Elias.
He is pretty tiny.
For once, I'm not the tiny one.
I got your tucking Raider bow over her head right now.
Me?
Yes,
I mean,
you.
I have this. I take up the Oracle.
No, I've seen those in my time. As you see him take his hand out, and you see one black, one brown. They both go away.
Who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
What? Who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
What the fuck?
I'm going to take out it's the
He's an anime character.
the purple glowing material that I have.
That's what I'm talking about. Where did you find that?
That is a great question.
I already got your lore up. Go find it.
I gotta go get it up now.
Oh, Jesus, God forbid every episode. He works so hard with all this lore, never has it on him during the episode. He just fucking talks about it with me for hours, and then he just like, oh shit, we use it? Imagine.
It is kind of cool.
Just be honest, if you talk with me, it gets into the game.
Cool.
Adam.
Yes.
Oh wait, sorry, lad.
So I found this. Where did I
I
find
didn't
it?
think you'd find it that fast.
Twilight Pit Ruins. Do you remember
What was
the Twilight Pit Ruins with those special people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't think you'd
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was. Where was that? Was that close to Skoberheim?
No, that was close to the north, Jinzo.
King of the North.
King of the North.
I found it near Jinzo in the what was it again? The pit.
You kill me. Twilight Pit Ruins. Why even bother with the lore?
Twilight Pit. In the Twilight Pit ruins.
Oh, I haven't been there, but I did run into who I now considered a dear friend. Someone you probably wouldn't know, but he was on a great quest to map out the world. And he was telling me about some strange places.
I hate this guy.
Is it Redoff?
You wouldn't know that, you liars. Would you
No,
know
you
that?
said I met him.
You did?
I know
Oh, fuck,
Redoff.
you right! Oh, fuck, you right! That's right! Well, that's the same reaction. He shocks himself into Redoff's form. You know him!
Yes, we've talked about. I am also a traveler, adventurer of sorts. So I've met with him.
He
and we
knows
discussed-
everything.
Well, we have that in common. He learned so much of the West from me, and I learned so much of the East from him. It was a match made in
I'm
heaven.
gonna kill Adam West.
Okay. Roll initiative.
No!
See how that goes as he puts on all the rings. Let's go! Golem's 5,000 times in size. Okay.
I'll kill the woman. You always kill the wizard.
Fascinating. A charming fellow.
Absolutely. As you're staring at Redoff.
Yes. But not to cut you off, Shalmir, but while we're talking, I was wondering if you had. I'm a.
You see him like reaching out for that, and as you like keep bring it back a little from your body, you see him keep just trying to take it from you.
What does it look like? Is it like
It's purple, and it's sort of like you see the rock glowing out with some like obsidian around it, but you can definitely tell there's like stonework underneath it. It's actually anything you've come across, and you definitely feel like it's special. From all the materials you worked with, you're like, that's a new one on the table.
So, do you know what this is?
Of course I do. Anybody who is familiar with enchanting would know the material.
That was a backhanded insult.
That is magic ore. That's the lifeblood of our world. I can use that to enchant magical items.
You mean like my greatsword?
Like his great sword, or like anything. I can use it. And something like that, that would do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Oh. Well,
Can
I
it be
guess we'll-
refined?
It most certainly could be, if someone was skilled enough. Would you run the gambit of breaking it?
He's pretty skilled.
I don't doubt it. Look at his armor.
So shiny.
Oh, if we find anything that is worth enchanting, we can definitely use it. But
See Golem as he like puts it away, as he walks away. You can see like 4 or 5 golems peeking from out back. They can just feel the presence of the magical material. Magic stone.
like,
What did I just call it? Damn it. Ore. Yeah, I thought it was ore, but
Magic
I was
ore,
like, no, wait,
yeah.
Reed, you're having a stroke. Magic ore. They're all looking at it like hungry.
yeah, I'm gonna keep an awareness of it on my person.
All right. That's all right.
But in the meantime, I'm kind of I'm a adventurer, but also a detective of sorts. Do you have anything that could help an adventuring detective sort?
I have more books you could write in. Those will run you a couple silver pieces if you need more journals. Take your notes in and whatnot. I have many books for wizards, but they would be of no use to you.
Of course. I was just thought I'd ask.
No, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So, Xiaomi, were you buying a shield or what?
Yeah, I guess I'll look at one of those elemental shields.
All right.
What does he have available in that respect?
Basically, these shields help with resistance.
Does
let's
he have like multiple options, or is there only like one?
There's 4 options. Oh, actually, this is output damage. No, yeah, reduce. Reduce damage. All right.
The ultimate.
Yeah, but this isn't actually quite resistance. You see. Oh no, is that what it's called? Well, that's kind of built into the. No, I don't need this now. Oh.
It's all coming apart.
Well, I know what I want it, but the shields each have insignias on them, each representing elements. One is it's a D10, like you get to take off for acid. One's for cold damage, one's for forest damage, and one's for psychic damage.
Force damage?
Yes.
I thought you said forest, and I was
No.
confused.
Just a tree.
Tree damage.
Tree gods, tree beards upset with you.
How much is each one? Are they
I believe only.
probably the same price?
Yeah, each one, they're only going to run you because they're not too bad. About each one, 750 gold pieces a piece.
That's not bad.
I'll take the force damage one.
All right, there you go.
Nice.
I think that might be something I have to homebrew, but that's what I want, so I'll make a note of that. Force damage reduction 1d10. So you can just add a shield if you can find something similar to that. That
Yep.
it's just a normal shield with modifier to your AC and stuff like
Shield
that
of
too.
force damage resistance, kind of.
Yeah, it's a nice hybrid of that. Okay, so everyone's getting their little goodies on. You're all getting too powerful. I gotta murder you all.
No. So
What?
Wait, who's this? Somebody else next?
She's done. Everyone's just about done now, I think.
Sir,
What do you
Yes,
do you have any gemstones?
Not yet,
I
but
do.
found this one.
Do you perhaps have jade?
I do.
Right. That's helpful. I've been thinking about a new spell,
Okay.
and I think I might need some jade to cast it.
Beautiful.
Could I get do you have the jade, or do you just have the dust?
I have jade itself.
All right. Do you have anything to crush it here, or would I have to go to like a jeweler's?
Oh, I can crush it here.
All right, perfect. All
You
right.
can crush it, man. You're crushing it right now.
Could I get 100 golds worth of jade
Absolutely.
to be crushed?
Tim Tom. And all of a sudden you see one of the golems come up as it gets on top of the thing, goes, 100 golds worth of Jim Jade, please. And he's like,
Jim
Is it
jade?
fat?
what? This golem? No. They're clockwork golems. They're not overweight.
Well, no, but like
Tim Tom is an overweight
is
golem.
it chubby looking?
No, they're clockwork. They're all identical. They all kind of look like Invader Sim's little buddy, but golem-esque. And you see him go, and you see the jade start coming out, and you see him, his hand change into this like metal like looking, and it just smashes it, and then you have your 100 gold pieces, and just one clean motion. He's like, thank you, Tim
He's a
Tom.
Pez dispenser for gems. It's perfect.
Yeah, and you see him, he's like, thank you, Tim Tom. You see him just fall off and land.
So cute.
And you see like,
Thank you.
I'm glad you bought one.
yeah, that's right. She's like holding it like a baby right now. And you see it just being like trying to play her finger off.
Thank you. And
You're welcome.
would you know maybe where? Oh, jeez. Would you know maybe if there's like a beekeeper around here or somewhere that might sell honey?
There's one shop, Bill's Bees.
Bill's Bees. I should have known that.
Yep.
Don't we get our honey from there?
He's only about 4 or 5 blocks down. I'm sure you do. He's the dispenser in town, but all of his beehives are indoors thanks to all the terrible winter right now going on.
Makes sense. Yeah, they die.
So, just a word of caution. It's a little stir crazy.
Noted. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Most
And-
kind. Love to come back and maybe
Oh,
chat.
I hope so. I have plenty of enchantments waiting when I actually prepare them.
Oh, I forgot.
One last question.
Yes, Ulyrus. You see
do
one of the
you have-
golems walking off with your gemstone right now? Or your magic ore.
I'm gonna take it.
He rolled a nat 20. You're fighting with them right now. They're actually really strong, so you're going back and forth, and he's not saying anything and ignoring this completely. As you're like, and you see the golem in its mouth.
As I'm trying to pull it, I'm gonna continue to try to talk to him.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if you had anything
Other golems are coming to help the other golem right now.
shield your mind from others. Maybe magical intrusion or magical control, anything like that.
I could cast that enchantment on something, but I don't have anything pre-prepared for something like that. It'll run you about...
Grab Elyrus's belt so that he's not going anywhere.
All right, yeah.
Just
So
tug
they're
him
actually
over.
dragging you, Iris, a little ways, and now you've evened the odds. There's this deathlock right now of holding the magic ore.
So how
could
much would that
I don't want
cost?
to.
I know. What? How much would that cost? Something like that's probably going to run you around 50,000 for a high-end resistance, and probably around 15,000 for lower end of resistance to things peering into your thoughts. That's a strong one right there. It's something I've been working on, perfecting.
And control, or just peering?
Say that again.
Mind
And
control.
like controlling, taking over your mind.
Yes, it helps resist against those sort of things.
How much would it cost with? And I'm gonna try to pull it completely out of there.
Give me a strength check.
I'm helping him. Can you have advantage?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yo, let's go! Woo!
It comes free. You see the golem. You see them sort of going in circles right now, stamping their feet.
With this.
Which one did you want? The higher end or the lower end one?
Well, how much would the higher end cost with this included?
For you? 10,000.
10,000.
He's buying a tinfoil hat.
Oh my god, sir.
Perfect. I love this.
And for the lower?
Oh, I just need the ore.
Just the ore.
Give him the ore.
And what would be the difference between the two?
One would almost ensure that others couldn't peer into your mind, while the other would be dependent on your intellect.
Okay. Well, let's go with that one. The lower one.
Wonderful. As you see, like 30 golems like come out and start taking it from your hand, and you see them as they're running into the back. And he goes, "Come back in 7 days, and I will have it ready for you."
Okay.
Oh. One more thing.
Yes. Oh, and here's your receipt. And you see him. Oh, I must have lost it. Oh, and in your hand you have your receipt.
So smug.
Do you have any way to enchant backpacks?
Yes.
Maybe to make more space in them?
Oh, that's a big one there. A big request for most.
Yeah, I figured.
I can do it, but it costs a hefty
much?
penny. Around 100,000 gold.
Do you have any prepared?
Need an artificer.
Looks into the back of his shop as you see a couple of them like looking through the back. I don't believe so. Oh my! There's one just shoveling everything into one of them. Just all these shit that they've been buying, just shoveling it in, and you see it's like it all comes out.
They're so perfect.
Alright.
I could have one made for you if you guys could start up a credit program.
Maybe another day.
Maybe another day then.
Could I get my loot enchanted?
Your loot, of course.
Could you make it so I don't have to tune it?
Oh, easily.
Oh, thank you.
I'll do that for free.
Free?
I can't stand shit music.
Me neither.
Come back in 20 minutes and we'll have it done with you.
I'll stay here.
Fair enough.
Never mind. No.
It's
It's kind of weird in here.
a little weird in here. You staring and me in the back, and the golem staring at you. As they're putting like books on the walls, and some of them are eating the books and taking other books out and putting them in.
You know, you seem to be a knowledgeable fellow.
Sure.
And you keep speaking of the unknown.
We do know lots from the unknown here.
I seem to be of the unknown variety.
You are a strange looking one.
Do you
Not
think-
quite a lizard folk.
I don't think so, no. What do you reckon you know about me?
He can't identify on you. Oh. Take one of his golem buddies by the skull.
What was that?
Nothing.
What do you mean? No, you said something.
I just want to.
Yeah.
Identify doesn't tell you what a creature is.
Mhm.
It only tells you if a magic item. If you use it on a magic item, you learn what properties are on the item.
Yeah, I know. But I'm using this in a different connotation. I'm not using quite identify like that. It's like...
I know what you're trying to say. Though let's do it.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a homebrew identifier.
No, it's not, though. And
Oh, it's
if
a
you really want to ruin, like, Tullius lore, you can do that if you want.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm not ruining shit.
If we're just because I was just curious because it's usually only about magical stuff. If you use it on a person,
Yeah.
it tells you what magical conditions are affecting that.
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't tell you specifically like information about
Right.
Kree.
Right. The way I'm using it, I'm also...
DM God is intervening.
Yeah, but it's like it's in a weird area where it's way too early and we're not letting you guys can't know this stuff.
That's fine. I'm not questioning it.
I don't want to fight God yet.
I mean, we could bring the end game out right now, and
Oh God,
that would be about a year and a half early. But
I'm not asking for this.
yeah, let's avoid that.
I'm just asking a shopkeeper question. That's all.
Had a weird feeling there was something up with you. Exactly. No, you're quite unknown. Couldn't tell you. And I do love unknown things. I just see one of the golems like wrapping up a sketch of you.
It's so perfect. I love
Right. I'm gonna go
Radio?
now.
Okay. As you see him you've been talking to yourself basically this entire time. He likes to morph into whoever's talking
I
to him
am
typically.
shuddering as I walk out.
All right. You see him go into the back and he starts working. He takes a pinch off the ore as he starts working on your loot.
Right.
So all of you exit the shop?
No.
Now I have one more thing.
Oh, just before he goes back, Orhana, wait.
Yeah.
I'm out of there already.
All right.
As I was walking around thinking about
Yep.
my bow,
Yes.
I came across another bow.
Ooh.
It's called Longbow of Warning. I want
Alright.
to ask him,
Oh, that's handy.
yeah, about how much she would charge for that instead.
Let's see.
It's
I have Weapon of
Not that
Warning, which
crazy.
probably could
It's
be...
nice though.
you can make it as OP as you want or as not OP as you want.
This magical
'Cause you're the
weapon
DM.
warns you of danger. While a weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet can't be surprised. Oh, here we fucking go. Except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range of your sleep naturally. All right, I can give you...
Do it.
You get a spidey sense
Do it.
with it.
Does it glow like Sting?
No, it's just spidey sense.
Okay. Spidey sense.
You don't get your advantage on initiative rolls. Yeah, you guys can't be surprised either because you'll be like, Spidey sense! As you
I
scream
feel-
at them.
Yeah.
So they'll gain that benefit unless you keep that shit to yourself.
Okay.
So your companions won't be surprised, and it'll definitely magically awaken you. You'll gain spidey senses with this bow. That is all right. That enchantment will run you about 1,100 gold pieces to enchant it on your bow. If he had the bow, it'd only be like 600 to buy, but he has to do the enchantment.
Okay, so he could enchant my bow that I already have for 600?
1100.
1,100.
1100. Okay. Then, yeah, sure. Let's
All right, minus 1,100. 2 enchantments coming up quick. Please hand over the bow to Tim Tom over there. As it eats your bow.
Never ceases to freak me out.
You see one of them trying to look at your feet?
My feet.
He's trying to put your foot in his mouth.
Tentatively, like, poke it in the mouth.
As you poke it, it shoots across the room and through the wall.
My bad.
Too strong for your own good.
I see interesting belt you're wearing there. You might need to watch the old... you see it coming out. Like two of them are taking out the other one out there.
I'm just gonna walk out.
All
I don't
right.
want to hear this.
Right. So I realise what I'm asking you to do with that sword is pretty expensive, but if you're from the West, then you know how important the thing that we keep in the maze is. And the reason I'm here is because it's gone missing, and I'm the one who's going to find it.
What? You see him just drop to his normal, what are they called?
Changeling?
Thank you. Changeling form. You see he's just a changeling.
He's a drow.
What?
Someone stole it, and I'm going to find him.
All the golems are just... Oh,
No.
in the back. He's back into a normal, like, elven woman form. What's the matter with you? All the courtesy and all the fun has just been taken out of the room with him. All the flying stuff and bubbles have stopped for a second.
Listen, you can be a jerk about it, but you can help me get it back and restore balance. I really would. I'm gonna do it either way, but I would prefer to do it with your help.
Oh my lord.
You do know that makes all four now. You do get that.
What do you mean?
All four are now gone.
I had only known about the one.
Oh, dear Lord, you sheltered little Minotaur.
I was a maze walker. I was in the maze my whole life. I didn't hear much.
That's indeed. Well then, the good news, you get a discount because we're probably going to die soon. The bad news, I don't like to die, so I have more research to do. What did you want me to do with your sword? You want to hit multiple people at once?
I would love to be able to hit more dudes all at once.
Do you have an enchantment in mind that you're gunning
I was
for
thinking
right
like
here?
a cleave effect, where I like if I have like a cone in
Yeah,
front
yeah.
of me, like a 5-foot cone.
Yeah, I could give you that, like 5-foot cone.
So like if I got 3 dudes in front of me,
Yeah, you can hit all of
5
them.
feet, just one swing.
Yeah, I'll do that for 5,000. I'll clear you out.
All right.
So you're broke again?
I much appreciate your help.
Save the world!
Come back in a week for that one.
Thank you very much.
Who else is coming back in a week here?
I was.
You're coming back in a week. Eulyrus, you got you in a week. All right, 7 days.
20 minutes.
Days we have
20 minutes.
bow,
20 minutes.
great
It's
sword.
funny.
I 100% am picturing, what's his name? From Naruto, with the really big sword.
Zabuza.
Zabuza's sword. That's what I have in mind.
Cool. Wonderful. Thank you all for your business. You've made me very, very excited, and now I have many things to attend to. But if that's it for all of you?
I'm good.
You see a couple golems patching up the wall right now.
Just out of curiosity, the other orbs, do they look the same as his, or are they different?
They look the same, just different colors.
Or what are the colors?
I believe I said red and green. Or is it red and black?
Written.
For the orbs of...
No, for the oracles, not for you.
Okay.
No, not your
It was
lord.
black
No,
and
no, the
Black and red?
black and brown.
yes.
Yeah, he's
his.
talking about his.
You're talking about his stuff? You're asking out of
Yes.
curiosity? Oh.
Classic.
Oh, shit.
You made a powerful NPC.
Your secrets.
Tell me the backstory to everything.
I just want to know the colors.
Sure.
What if he doesn't know?
I do know.
Oh, shit.
Wait, you said there was 4 of them. I want to know what colors they are.
Mm-hmm.
Red, orange, yellow, green,
Because
blue.
his is red, yes?
You want to know the colors? Well, that's some pretty expensive information. That's something I travel the world for. What could you give me in order to learn of the others?
A kiss.
True love's kiss.
Well, you said now that they're all missing or taken by someone, we're all in danger, so I think...
No offense, but I don't really perceive you as the one to be able to stop a calamity.
Maybe not, but if I can figure things out, I can maybe tell someone who can.
Who would that be? Do you have contacts greater than I might have? Those would be big shoes.
Possibly.
Right then. Right, you're so bad sometimes at negotiating. Holy shit. They're just staring at each other. All right.
Thanks
Well, Ryan, are you going to offer anything to try and get this protected information? Are you going to try and persuade him? What are you doing?
Well, that was my attempt in persuasion.
All right, give me a persuasion check against him.
Possibly.
No, before that.
What?
Everything before the maybe.
Everything before the maybe. All
It's
right.
natural 20
Natural 20.
He's
What's your
lying.
modifier matters?
for
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
persuasion. I don't think it's that good.
Good.
+2, it's a 22.
You tie.
Bardic inspiration. Okay.
Tell you what.
Hmm.
Keep coming back here. Find more of those. I'll tell you more of them. I'll give you one for now and more later. One is blue. His is red.
Okay. Thank you. And I'll be on my way.
All right. Everybody leave.
Yep.
All right. That's where we're taking our break.
Oh my god!
Yo, leave the enchanter shop and go return home, or do you go
I
do
was gonna
something
go to
else?
the B store,
Oh.
dude.
You going to B store?
I'll go with them.
What are you doing, Tyrion?
Dead.
Let's see. We've spent a bit of time in there. Where
Yep.
are we at in terms of the day at the moment?
Just coming up on noon.
Coming up on noon.
Yeah.
I'll probably head back to the bar for lunch, but I might want to grab. Eulyrus, you want to head back to the bar? We can get some lunch, and then we can go see Vera. We can go see Blackstaff about those books,
Sure. That's
or try to. I don't know what her schedule's like, to be honest.
So consider it.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
I am going to go purchase a adequate amount of material to replace the crappy metal in my armor.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. That'll run you about 100 gold pieces, but not too bad.
I assume that's also using the other
Yeah, everything else that you
150
have.
gold worth I have.
Yeah.
So I will just get rid of
On the
that.
way back, I'd like to pick up some crossbow bolts for this new crossbow I have.
Sure. That is.
Actually, I have 20 crossbow bolts if you'd like them.
Oh yeah, just give it to him then.
Why do you have
Are you
crossbow
not
bolts?
using them?
That's part of the standard sorcerer loadout is crossbow bolts. Except at my level, my firebolt does significantly more damage.
Yeah, well, that's hilarious.
If you're willing to part with them.
Yeah, I'll give you 20 crossbow bolts.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Hey, there you go. Look at you guys saving money, doing well.
Being friends.
Being pals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yavanna's walking back with all of you, holding all of her stuff.
Unlike the other
So you're
crew.
going with them.
I'm more dangerous with my spells that I get. Even my lowest
Right.
level ones are free to cast do. No, more than what I would get more benefit than I would get from a crossbow.
Yes.
Use the crossbow.
All right, so we go back.
All right, you guys go back. Start having lunch. Liff is there, cheerful as always. More patrons in the bar. A lot of familiar faces that you see inside there. The people that frequent here every day, but hardly know any of their names, if at all.
We're busy.
Yeah, busy heroes of Waterdeep. You go to the bee shop during all of that as well. What, you two return home as well?
I was going with.
You're going to the bee shop. What are you
I think
doing?
I'll go back to the bar.
I did
You-
pick up my hat, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna purchase like a jar or two of honeycombs.
All right. You know, we can just easily enough do that. Like
Yeah,
going.
I don't want to replay this.
Yeah, going into that store, crazy-ish, but not too bad, and you got your honeycomb.
How much is a jar or two of honeycombs?
Oh, like 10 silver pieces.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Nothing.
Wow. The
Well,
price
two-
of the
two
groceries
of them.
these
And then
days.
I'll get my loot and then go home.
Yep, and pick it up with no problem, and you all return back to the estate. And you still hear that obnoxious pecking noise, Tyrion, while you were trying to
It's
eat.
still
It's still
going.
eating through. So as you travel upstairs, you can see it's actually made almost its beak completely through the door at this point.
I'm gonna open the door.
All right. As you open the door, I need everybody else to go away.
Lame. I was
Go take
gonna
a
do
break.
some hilarious stuff. Now that I have my components.
In the background, while you're doing that, you hear tink, tink, tink,
Yeah.
just to annoy you a little bit more.
All right.
In the background, you can hear.
You guys just mute your mics. I'll give you the double thumbs guns when I'm ready. You see the crow take its head out, come right towards your face, and you start like batting it down. You throw it to the ground. You see it land on your bed, and you see the familiar face of your good friend Colveth sitting there smiling. Tyrion. Oh, we haven't talked in ages. You've been avoiding me. You have been avoiding me.
I haven't been avoiding you. I have plenty of time here in my new room that you haven't even tried to come by.
Oh, I have.
Except for being a dick.
Oh, we have a good time with it all now. I've loved doing all those little things that make your day a little brighter. And you're finally getting on a path to something of much greater interest than that stocks job. Oh, God. It's so wonderful seeing past that. I love seeing what you've been doing with the fire. Does that stoke some excitement in me? Now we can be more than just whatever it is that bonds us together here. What is it that bonds us here? Is it my jokes? My cunning good looks?
Literally a blood oath.
Oh, right, a blood oath. That's always it's a tough one, I tell you. Right, but
and you know what? I was okay with it for a little. I was okay for a time, but I don't know. I'm just kind of annoyed with you at the moment.
Oh, stop it, you! It's nothing but good fun from me. You don't get your blood flowing enough. I mean, my goodness, you almost got turned to stone the other night. That was terrifying.
True.
He comes down, he's slinking his arm around you and everything. The way I see it is you've already made your mark here at Waterdeep. There's got to be more out there. I hear it calling to me. Seriously, I hear something calling to me. Often. And it's really getting annoying and almost on the level of annoyance that I give to you. So it's sort of those like shit rolls downhill type of deals, if you know what I mean.
What do you mean, voice?
Well, I've been hearing something calling us away, and I just think we need to pursue this. I mean, you have already grown to this renowned fire wielder. Now, that is something I love to hear, and I am renowned among my friends of being something of incredible stature. We make a good team, and your friends are helpful too, here and there. You could take them along if you had to, but I wouldn't. Yeah, we're probably better as our team. We're always the number one team. You'll never, I mean, we're in it to win it. As you said, a blood oath. Don't really undo those, do we? Oh, yes. But would you be up for something like that, Tyrion?
I mean, I probably would at some point.
Leaning in with a big, big smile on his face. You see the red skin.
I did want to have a serious discussion with you.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah, I figured you would. I am pushing myself. I'm learning new things every day.
All right. Where's the butt? Oh! I don't like this.
As I said, I'm a bit frustrated now. It's been too long since you've shown me anything. All you do nowadays is just fuck with me.
I sure do.
I mean, where's my benefit out of this deal?
Well, ever wonder why your powers keep developing and your strength seems to never fade you? Sure, you get tired. But where does all that magic come from? Is it your bloodline? Or is it more than that?
It's my bloodline.
You see Tyrion's Colvith's eyes light up. Maybe not. Maybe my friends on the other side might be helping you. With a wink he gives you.
Could you at least chill a little bit?
Yeah, I guess.
On the pranks. Well, I mean, that night on the stairs was just enough.
Oh, it was Yes, it was a bit much. I was in. I know you've never seen me in a foul mood, but I was in quite a rough mood. It just.
Well, maybe when you're in a bad mood, you just talk to me instead. You know, that's like a thing. We're stuck together. You might as well.
I don't know if you're ready for this. As much as I'm trying to prep you, and I love where things are going, it seems like you're still, I don't know, in a world where you might get a little overwhelmed.
I mean, it's not something to... I don't have to jump right at it right this moment. I can hold off for a time until I'm ready to deal with it. But I'd at least like to know what's coming so I can prepare myself.
That's fair. Well, I just keep hearing this voice. I guess we'll have to open up to you if you push me. And it keeps talking about this great deal of need that we're in. It sounds awfully familiar. Someone I really rather forget. But it's quiet. And it's saying all these strange things like you owe me and oh, you must go places and do things for me. I'm in need. But I like the reward part he talks about. It's really nice. It's something that maybe you and I could pursue if we were, if you didn't have to bum me out so much.
Who is this thing?
Oh.
You seem to know him.
Oh, you know. We all have friends we don't like to... we might have had a falling out with, or maybe a previous oath with, but those things are the past. And sometimes people take you far away from those oaths when blood oaths are enacted, and it's only like more suggestion with anger than one of demand. And behind you, you hear... It is not a suggestion. You see Colville, for the first time, not smiling since you've known him your whole life. You can see fear stricken through him. And you see him... Did you hear something, Tyrion?
Who was that?
Whew. It's normally not that loud. It's almost as if he's standing in the room with us. He turns around real quick. You both look behind you. Nope, nothing there. Probably just our imagination. And as you turn back, you see in front of you, your ceiling has extended. Your room seems to have some sort of purple and black aura all around it. The room has now changed dramatically, and it doesn't so much seem as your room as potentially some sort of safe pocket dimension to have a conversation with. Standing in front of you, not 6 feet, not 7 feet, not 8 feet. Tyrion keeps looking up. 9, 10, 11, 12 feet, give or take a horn. In front of you, you see a hulking mass. Horns curving. Let me just... Black and purple fire burning at all the skin around this little bit of a snout coming, horns across its face, long claws, about 4 of them, and almost like Tullius's lizard-like toes and scales elongated outwards, but not so much lizard folk. Some weird, fiendish entity stands before you. Or rather, you stand before it. Peering down, give me an Arcana check.
Ooh. That is a spicy 22.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. That is a
Oh, you're charismatic though.
21.
Ooh, DC 22. Oh no. Thankfully, your arcana, you recognize something you've read about. Given your past and all the trauma you've been through, you've heard about this in myths and legends. In front of you, you've heard people call them a bunch of names. You know them, though, as a Baylor or a Balrog is standing before you. You and Kolveth are fucking scared.
Yeah, we are. Kolveth, what the fuck did you do?
As he comes closer, his wings come out and start encompassing the two of you. You feel the heat coming off. I've been calling you, Kolveth. Things are dire. Is this the one who has taken you away from my services? Yeah, that's him. That's my buddy. Bilbo Baggins is his name. Absolutely his name.
That was out of character.
Yes. Turns to you. He doesn't look much like a Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah, Bilbo Baggins. That's you're very scary.
You see, like, his fire is hot. For someone who likes fire, you are worried you're burning right now. As all the flames are encompassing around you guys. As his big, like, four-fingered hands grab both of you around. You can try and make a strength check, but I doubt you'll get it.
There's no way I'm...
Yeah.
But I will try. Nope, 10.
Yeah, no. That's a nope. Brings you both up to his face. You're still in my services, Kolveth. Our plane is in trouble. I have the need of your services again. But my connections to the mortal realm are weak at best. You see Kolveth. Oh, I wouldn't know. Squeezes him. Really, Kolveth? Because the way you stay there makes me believe you're avoiding me. You see like a Kolveth. Me? No. Maybe.
I mean, look at you. Why would he avoid someone like you?
You just see like his finger curl around with his long fingernail just go over your mouth, and you're just. Clovis, things have changed since you have been gone from our plane. One of us things they shouldn't have. And I tried to correct that. You see Kolveth start going, oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. As he squeezes him. I made my move. And I failed. But I'm not done yet. The body of my champion still remains. I need you. And your friend here. As he takes the fingernail off your mouth. To fulfill your destiny, your service to me. I am desperate, and with desperation comes rewards and paths of grandeur. There is a mountain where my champion has fallen. I need you to travel to that mountain, recover my champion, and I will grant you rewards, freedoms for your services. You must succeed, for we both need. Kolveth, as he looks at Kolveth and he just looks at him. This still seems like a you problem, as he holds Kolveth. Both of us need to succeed. For we need someone new to take the mantle to serve the Raven Queen. Kolveth looks over to you, Tyrion. Does this sound like he's asking? Because it certainly doesn't sound like he's asking to me.
It sounds like he's a you know that thing where it's you're being volunteered for something.
Oh, you are right. I think
sounds
we
exactly like that.
Being volunteered for that. I believe we volunteer for this. Oh, great Ertu. You see him. God. I will show you the way. It is as we feared. Orleth has taken the mantle as the Grim Reaper. We must stop it. Recover my champion. I will rise him from the dead, and we will finish what he started. You will travel across the Great Maw, and you will finish the Grim Reaper once and for all. Releases both of you. As you both fall and hit the ground, the room disappears. Well, Tyrion, I think we have a future together. He was just a little voice. Oh, that must have taken quite a lot out of him. I've been avoiding him for a while. Oh, man, he's going to know your name's not Bilbo. He is going to figure that out. That is not good. You see Tyrion, like, materializing water right now. Oh. Oh.
What? Do I know much about the lore of the Raven Queen and the Grim Reaper?
You know about the Raven Queen being the master of the death. You know there's a conduit to the other realms and stuff. You've heard of Grim Reapers and stuff like that, but you don't know if there's one or many or the role.
Yeah.
Kolveth would know a lot about this.
He was saying we need someone new to take over the mantle as the Grim Reaper?
Oh, Tyrion, we said baby steps. Oh, we said baby steps, didn't we?
No, but I'm just trying to clarify some things that he said. 'Cause he said someone named Orleth is the Grim Reaper, but that he needs somebody new to take.
Do you know where I'm from, Tyrion? As you see, he's trying to keep a smile, but you can tell he is off.
I assume the Hells.
Right. Well, that's a good start. All right.
That's typically where.
But
where
there's different realms and
devil
different
type
places. Yes, indeed. And I am from one they typically call Helheim, and in Helheim, there's politics, as there are with all things. And I was just a simple, simple greater fiend on a council of great things until I got stuck with your fucking face. But it turned for the better because some people's ambitions seem to be a little higher than others, and one of the grand roles of Helheim is serving the Raven Queen as the Grim Reaper. It's the ultimate honor to be bringing those souls needed to be reaped to the Lady of Death herself. Something I never had any aspirations for, neither... Oh, fuck, I'm shaking! You see him. From I'm scared to say his name. If you say it 3 times, I hear he shows up.
the thing that just was here?
Yes, his name is Ertu.
Yeah, he said it once, so I was just going to say Mr. E.
Yes, you're much more clever than me. Oh.
You already said it once, so let's
no more. Yes,
there.
we're not going to say that the 3rd time. That would be problematic. You see him wiping his brow of sweat, even though he's from fucking hell. He... do you... You probably don't. He is...
I don't know him specifically, but he seemed very big. He seemed much greater than just a... I recognize that he's not a greater fiend. He is a Balor.
Yes. Ascended Balor.
Ascended.
Yes, indeed. Oh
God.
He rules over all the others. You would consider him a god of sorts. The one of darkness and vile, I believe, is his title. And a strong one at that. But surprisingly, he used to have many champions. Clearly something's not going well. And good old tricky Orleth had it again with her tricks. Oh, she was like that cunt of a big sister you never wanted to have. Oh, boy, that's not good.
The Airy in me is laughing so hard right now.
Yeah. Well. Quite a turn of events. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine you see the path, and you do, to where we need to go.
Something about a mountain and over the sea.
Yes, and he puts his hand on your head, and you can actually see the journey needed and where to go and all that.
Oh, okay.
It's a very familiar journey Aerie took with Flamma. You see the same beaten path. Without the people, without the faces, you just see the path. Yeah, so that is of importance. Oh, he doesn't like to be kept waiting either. Oh boy.
On the plus side,
Yes.
for him to come here like that, probably going to take a while before he can do anything else for us. So we might have a bit of time
I would say
for
so.
me to get to a point where I don't die immediately.
Yes. I was just thinking, how do we break this to the others? Because I am very confident. If Orlith has ascended to Reaper status, holy fucking shit. It's the first time you've heard Kolith curse. We are in for some worries.
Yeah?
Well then.
Let's sleep on this
Yes, and some good
And-
sleep would be good.
and reevaluate things in the morning. Maybe
Yeah.
hold off this trip for a little bit as best we can.
I think so. I think that would be as good as possible for me to see old dear Orlith. Never again, preferably, but the plus sides of this blood oath are slowly waning away. Yes, well, you know, the good news is, Tyrion, I've never felt closer to you. See, talking helps. Talking absolutely helps. All right, you sleep on that. I'm going to scream for a bit. He turns into a crow and flies out. All right, I gotta go get everybody, so.
Oh boy, I'm gonna go get some water and then I'll be back.
Yeah. You guys can come down.
Yeah, we heard.
Oh, okay. Well, did you hear everything then?
No.
Okay.
Well, I heard some of the yes and the no, but that was about it. I heard the maniacal laughter. I heard Tyrion die.
Yeah?
Yeah,
he did.
I heard you liars die.
Oh, he's coming. No, I'll do that on cam.
Okay, you're right.
Oh god, he's dead.
Shalamir's definitely still alive.
Yeah, not killing him. I need him.
Telly's definitely still alive.
Yeah, I guess.
For now. Orhana murdered everything.
Yep.
Blackstaff is dead too.
Everything's fired.
I
Waterdeep's on
enjoyed
fire.
periodically checking in, not hearing anything.
Yeah, but seeing
the-
it.
Well, yeah, I turned off everything. I was deaf and mute and everything. And every once in a while, I would check to make sure everyone wasn't back yet. And I just enjoyed for like 5 seconds just watching Reed's expressions and then leaving. Because sometimes they were just like weird. I'm like, what is going on?
What even
And
is
then-
that?
I love it. Well, I was having quite a good
Hunter's not
time.
here, so he's clearly dead.
Yeah, I sent him home. He's fucked. He's rolling a new character right now.
Shit. Cool.
So that's that.
So much for crows in his bedroom.
Good thing we gave you backups.
Good thing. So,
You just spent all that money.
Are you shuffling a deck of cards?
I gotta calm down. That was a lot.
Oh boy, yeah, it was a
That's
lot.
what I fucking planned this week. Not putting all the goddamn enchantment shit together. Oh my god, every week that's the thing I put off. Every week I put off the stupid damn enchantment stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna make a list of all the cool items they can get and make sure it's balanced so I don't accidentally keep giving these fucking ridiculous enchanted items. But then I'm like, let them have fun. Because I'm gonna take them away from them. But it's gonna make sense. It's like, you're gonna be able to use it sometimes, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It'll all be fair. And no one wants to have games where you guys just smite the enemies.
That's why I brought up my concerns.
Don't worry about them. All right, so what's your new character's name?
All right, so now you get to meet my. You see this.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, you're all back inside. What are you all doing?
It would we would have all still. This would have been just after lunch.
Yeah, just after lunch.
I had gone up to my room. Let's see. You guys would see a crow fly away. After
You they would at least hear. Yeah, you know what? He goes through. I'll do that. He goes through as the door opens. The crow goes out.
Crow's a he, confirmed.
this is like probably like 15 minutes after I was upstairs in my room, and then a Tyrion walks down the stairs, very visibly shaken.
Literally shaking. His hands are doing this wide-eyed. You've never seen Tyrion this shook.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go up to his room.
Okay. As Tyrion's going down the stairs, you see Tellius fucking out of my way. And he goes up into his room?
Yep.
All right. You go into the room.
Yep.
All right. Doing an investigation check or something?
Nope.
You're just in his room.
Just
Oh,
gonna go
boy.
sit
What are you getting out right now?
Nothing.
What are you doing in his room?
Why don't you hang out with everybody else first?
What is everybody else doing?
Shalmir's
just-
at his forge.
I just kind of take a seat and grab a drink from Charnook.
At the bar.
And I just take a seat.
Yeah. You okay
Probably-
there, buddy?
Yeah. I'm gonna come over and
He's like knocking it all the way back.
Tyrion, are you feeling okay?
Let's go see Blackstaff.
Sure, we can do that.
Let's go do that.
Alright. Let's go. Charlie,
Alright.
if you wanna come?
While all that's happening, I'm gonna cast Magic Mouth.
What does that do?
I'll read it to you.
Yeah.
You implant a message within an object in range. A message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met.
Son of a bitch.
Choose an object that you can see and that isn't being worn or carried by another creature. Then speak the message, which must be 25 words or less, though it can be delivered over as long as 10 minutes. Finally, determine the circumstance that will trigger the spell to deliver your message. So,
Okay.
I'm going to choose Tyrion's ceiling right above his bed.
Okay.
And the trigger condition is as soon as Tyrion walks in the room to go to bed
Yep.
and climbs in bed, gets into the covers and whatnot.
Okay.
That's the trigger.
Yep.
And then the message is going to be, "You are not worthy."
Okay.
And then that's not part of the message.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. You okay?
So the message is going to be, "You are not worthy."
Okay.
Maniacal laughter.
Okay.
That's 2 words.
No, not maniacal laughter. It's just going to be like, "You are not worthy."
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
So whenever that triggers, a magical mouth appears on the object and recites the message in your voice and at the same volume you spoke. So it's going to be really loud too.
Okay.
So can we hear you recording it?
Actually, no. Scratch that. It's going to be loud enough just...
So no one else can hear it.
Yes.
All right. Is that just it? You're not worthy? Yeah, well, yes, I got the laughter for the other, I guess, 25 words. 21, 1, 2, 3, 4, 21.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, so a mouth appears from there.
All right. That's in his room now.
Roof mouth.
Yeah, and so that's just in there until it gets dispelled or triggered.
Does that just keep happening every day?
It's just once.
okay.
Just once.
All right, good to know.
Every day? Oh my god.
Negative affirmations every single day.
That would be insanity.
All right. Good to know.
Can't wait for that to happen.
All right.
And then I'll walk back downstairs.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Yeah, I'll
you
go
guys
with
are
you.
going. Okay.
What's going on?
There-
I didn't see anything in his room.
Is everybody going to see Blackstaff?
We're going to see Blackstaff.
Why are we seeing black stuff? What's wrong with
I
Tyrion?
guess we're going to go see Blackstaff.
It's for the book.
What
I just
what
kind
you
of
mean?
point at Eliris.
What's going on, lad?
I found some very old books that
Magic books, I can't help. We need more magic.
Why do we? What? All right. What's going on, lad?
Okay. For the sake of brevity, you guys go over to Grey
One
Hood.
answer. Great.
And you guys meet up with Salem and try and get a meeting with Blackstaff. She's awfully busy right now trying to sort through the Lich and the appearance of a Kowloon. Mansoon.
Kowloon.
Yeah, it's Mansoon.
I love that.
Mansoon.
As they are going through all that, you see the familiar face of Salem inside there. Man, she's busy as hell today. Can't really. I could try and make an appointment maybe tomorrow, day after. depending on what comes up in the schedule, if we kill some more of the Zents, however that goes.
Just
I would say that what she's doing now is probably more important. This is just kind of a when she has free time.
Yeah, the next available free moment.
All right. Well then, that'll go real low on the priority list because she has very few free moments.
Okay, well we have the crystal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, black box.
Yeah, the black box. If we get notified.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we can send that to you. No problem here.
All right.
It shouldn't take long, and it might provide answers.
What do they look like? What are you trying to do?
Well, we have these. I found these books that look very old, pre-collapse, and I was able to decipher one of them, but the other two are magically sealed. And I was wondering if Black Staff.
Actually,
I'm gonna put them down. All three of them out.
I can't say for certain, but just given the nature of the magics that emanate from them and the history behind it as identified by Eulyris may or may not have potential connection to this lich or of that same venue. I can't say for certain, but that's just my hypothesis.
Well, if it's just books. You see him go back. Hear some talking. Come back out. And the bar is filled with a lot more of the Greyhand right now, all laughing and cheering, having a good time. Not really loud, but it's like under the breath, playing some cards, getting some drinks on and all that.
Playing some cards, you say?
Yeah. Yeah.
Friendly wagering going on?
What's that?
Friendly wagering going on?
Yeah.
Noted.
Charnook has not been paying attention at all this entire time as he's been reading the cards. And occasionally fucking up somebody's hand. As he goes, oh, and they're like, I'm out. Well, for some books, she's going to have like a 5-minute potty break. She could come over here and just give you a quick look.
Yeah. We don't have to do anything crazy, but just...
You never heard of a potty break? You see their guys, oh, jeez, there's the dad in him. They're all booing and hollering.
I've heard of the loo.
Yeah, that.
When would that be?
Give it 5 minutes.
All right. We'll just relax here for a little bit then.
All right. As you all start chilling, about 5 minutes goes by. Charnook keeps edging closer and closer to the card table.
I'm going to go over to Tyrion.
All right. You guys
sitting at a table.
I'm going to sit down next to him.
Tyrion, you're having a tough time staying still. You're fidgeting a lot.
Yeah. Tyrion, there's definitely seems to be something on your mind. You don't have to say anything, but I know you were not being truthful about not having some sort of curse. So I know there's something going on. You don't have to tell me now, but just keep in mind I'm, available to help, and I know there's something wrong, so.
Tyrion, you're not sure if this is from a place of friendship and care or obsession to solve mysteries.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Probably both, actually.
Yeah.
Two birds with one stone.
Thank you, Eulyris. Now would not be the best time to address it.
I just thought I'd put it out.
I'm gonna rifle into my component pouch.
Yep.
Take out some probably moldy tarts by now.
Yeah.
And take out a feather.
Uh-huh.
Like throw some of the crumbles in the air and swing it like a baseball bat.
Okay.
And be like, why the long face? To Tyrion. And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Horrible! That's so mean.
All right.
What save is that?
Wisdom 14.
Really? Okay.
Oh, that shouldn't be too bad.
Not with that roll.
8. Oh, Jesus. So
So not only do I feel terrible, I start uncontrollably laughing.
Yeah.
So now I feel awful, and now I'm being compelled to laugh my face off.
Laughter is the best.
Which is even more uncomfortable because now it's confusing me as to why that happened.
Laughter is the best medicine, man. Holy shit.
you see Blackstaff standing in the door. What is going on?
I'll drop it as soon as she walks in.
Okay, after like 30 seconds of awful laughter and everyone getting really startled, but everyone saw Tullius do it, so they were all kind of like, okay then, I guess this is what we're doing. He's pretty big and we still don't know what he is. We're not going to start with that.
I just turn to him and I give you the worst death glare.
I'll shrug it off. I'll just flex my bicep.
Charnook is now at the table
Sitting there.
with the others all kind of just looking at him, and Charnook,
Going, gents.
as like the cards come by, you're like, "Deal me in," but you're not quite saying it yet.
Been down this road before.
I don't think you have any currency on you, do you?
I have a couple gold.
You have a couple gold. Oh, the one platinum you picked up from.
I do. I have a little more, I think.
How much?
Give me a hot second.
Do I see him at the table?
Yeah,
Oh, I have 14 gold.
you have 14 gold. So
I'm feeling so prankster today.
as Vera approaches the table and another hand closes, you glance over and you're just like, 14 gold goes on the table. Deal me in.
All right, boys, it's time.
And so, okay. Do you know how to play
I'll figure it out.
Aces High? All right.
I'm gonna make a gold coin appear in his hand.
Okay.
With my presto. 'Cause
Okay.
I can do that.
I believe you.
You can create a non-magical trinket or an illusory
There we
image
are.
that can fit in your hand.
Okay.
But it doesn't have to be in my hand.
Yeah.
If I'm
All
within
right.
10 feet,
Okay.
and that lasts until the end of my next turn. So.
Okay.
Interesting.
So Charnook thinks he has an extra gold saved up right now,
Yeah.
just in case.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Charnook, roll a d20.
Just straight.
Yeah, give me a luck d20.
4.
All right.
Perfect.
You lose the first hand.
Bummer.
You lose 2 gold. All right, man. You sure you don't want us to explain to you how this works?
Trust me, man. I'm gonna warm up real quick.
All right, roll another one.
6.
Oh my god.
You lose 5 gold because you've amped it up. You see, in the middle at the end of the hand, you get 2 of the guys to bluff out, and finally you're one-on-one with the guy, and he raises you, and then you match him, and then you reveal your hands, and they go, "That's one of the worst hands you can have in this game."
Let's go again.
Deals it again. Give me another roll.
Fucking 3.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, jeez.
8 gold. How much you have left?
One moment.
Now that you've lost, what was it? 2, then 5, 7.
I have 10 left.
You have 10 left. You put 8 in now on this hand.
Mhm.
And you're like, where do we go?
This is the one. I'm gonna get it all back.
All right. So all of them are looking back and forth. The card rolls come out. You see all the other guys at the table. Oh. Sorry, big guy. As they look, you are just one under. As you see the numbers that don't really make sense to you. You're just like, that hand could have went either way, and just the luck of the river there didn't go. Oh, sorry about that. So you lose 8 more gold.
That's all right. It's not my game. I'll be back.
You still have 2 gold left.
I'll walk away.
Last hand. Go ahead and roll one more time.
All right. 6. No, 9.
9?
9.
On brand. Charnook loses all of his money over the course of 4 hands. Not over the course of hours, over the course of 4 hands of play. As Blackstaff doesn't even have enough time for Elyrus to take the books out before you clean yourself out.
Yeah. Well, it was fun. It's not my game. I'll be back sometime. You gents have a good day.
You too. He never asked how to play. I'm almost certain he couldn't read.
Hello, gents. My friend's not quite the brightest, guy. Could you maybe do him a solid, give him some of that back? It probably doesn't sit right with you, just taking money from a hapless wit like that,
No,
Yeah.
not at all. We tried to tell him the rules, and he insisted on playing.
He's a bit headstrong, yeah.
You're literally just like standing in the corner at this point, just being like, dude, good. In this small bar, like a small area fronted bar, just like everyone can see what you're doing. Yeah, no.
It's not my
No?
brightest moment.
No.
Okay,
How much did you take?
12 gold from him?
I think so. Yeah.
All right. How do you play?
Right. So, the way it works is you want to get the highest numbers, but if you go too high, you bust.
It's blackjack.
Yeah, it's blackjack. So, go ahead and roll it, and we'll deal you in. How much you betting?
12 gold.
Oh, couldn't seen that coming. Go ahead and roll.
17.
17. You see them both. See the difference it makes when you fucking listen to the rules? Jesus Christ. You see him throw the hand in. Go ahead. And you've won 12 gold.
Thank you, mates. Have a good one.
Yep. Easiest money I ever lost.
Hey, Charnock.
Why would you bet at all? I
Played that game.
Yeah, how'd you do?
I
Yeah,
got-
I know it's really challenging. Don't beat yourself up too much. I understand. It's some of the numbers.
I got
doesn't
50 gold.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
There you go.
You gave him how much?
50.
Well, you won 12.
I know.
Okay.
I think that maybe we should play this game a little bit more.
Yep. Charnook sits right back down. Yes, he does.
No.
No, yes, you do.
no.
You are totally compelled to sit back down.
I am suggesting.
That we have some kind of partnership, some kind of arrangement.
I like it. Yeah. So you go in and you lose all your fucking money,
Right?
and then I win it back. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
That sounds like a shitty plan. Right. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Take your money.
There aren't any horses here.
It's an expression, Charlie. Just take your money. We gotta talk to Blackstaff.
Right, thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
All right. Tellius, as you go back to Blackstaff's, Charnook definitely deals in for one more hand. There's no avoiding this. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, that's better. 13.
13. Betting 8, you at least got it back.
All right.
On that hand. Everybody sort of broke even on that one. With a big smile on your face, you're like, I'm starting good to hang with it.
All right, it's coming together.
And you see, as you start to get up from the table, one more guy goes, 20 gold pieces, as he throws it on the table.
Can I roll?
Give me a charisma saving throw.
14.
14.
I'm gonna walk away.
Well, what's your saving throw modifier?
0 for charisma.
Sad.
Every fiber in your being fights against you leaving the table.
All right, fine.
Oh, damn. All right, yeah, he's down.
Well, I thought.
I wasn't done talking, but
Oh,
I
okay.
like
No,
this
no,
outcome
okay,
way better.
okay.
I mean, if I like this.
Oh, it's a 15.
Gambling and shopping. The movie.
So you sit back down, and then you're like, no,
I can't do it.
I gotta get up. And then you sit back down one more time. No, come on, no. And then you get back up, and you're like, all right, boys, I'll see you soon. As you walk over. During that whole exchange,
Jesus Christ.
Vera was talking to you, Iris. Iris, you have the books out. You start explaining to her what's going on. You see Vera. All right, well, I can try and dispel this one. And she takes the top of her staff and put it down. You see the book go and open. That seemed easy enough.
The second one, my impression was that it wasn't going to be as simple as that.
Your intuition is correct there, Tyrion. I believe not only is this a magical lock, but based on my Arcana check, you need a magical key to unlock this as well. I have no idea where that key would be, nor do I have a locate spell that would let me know. But these are old and fascinating books. You said you translated that first one there. That looks quite ghastly.
Yes, it was quite a dark book. Yes, it's called To Become a God.
That's some interesting reading.
Yes, it talks
Fiction
about,
or non-fiction?
I believe it's non-fiction. It's a man.
She looks over at Salem. You see Salem? I don't do magic very well.
It's almost his notes on how to become a god. It talks about the Raven Queen in part of it, and how the Raven Queen was once mortal and somehow was able to become a god through some means, and this author was trying to follow in her footsteps, so to speak.
Oh, that's quite dangerous. See her go to like her black box she has on her. 5 more minutes. Let me take a look at what you have.
Sure, I'll take out like my notes that I have on it, and like all the deciphering and stuff.
Vera can just look at one page, and she's just flipping the pages. She speed reads them.
Mm-hmm.
That was an upsetting read.
Yes, it wasn't very cheery.
Oh. Interesting end.
A little bit of a cliffhanger.
Yes. Well, I don't believe anyone will be able to be reproducing whatever those experiments were, but that's a doozy there, your Iris. That is a doozy. What's the second book you have here? And
I have the names. I don't know which one you want to be the easier one.
It's
There's A Bountiful Land
That's the one.
Turned to Ash.
That's the one. That unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. As you open it up, you see it's all written in ancient Dwarvish, and there's also the gnome dialect to be known in there as well. But both ancient.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Vera, I have no idea what that says. As you flip through, you see some illustrations in here of like oases and stuff like that. You see a great city detailed out, and you see lots of clockwork mechanisms and some clockwork machinery, and you even see some technology that you don't quite understand inside there too. Details how to make certain things, weapons that are beyond your understanding inside here.
Well, I know many ancient dialects, so I could take some time with this and decipher it, but, probably take some time.
Yeah, get back to me on that. I do have other arrangements, but both of which very interesting. If you have unlocked that one, let me know. I'm sure it's just as interesting a read. I think I need to meditate a bit on To Become a God. Hey. All right, you Iris. I'll talk to you soon. Interesting read. Don't tell the Lich. Please. It wouldn't help.
Good.
Tyrion actually is chuckling a little bit at that. Honestly chuckling.
Yeah.
See, laughter is the best medicine.
I was actually curious if he used some means similar to this to become what he has.
You don't become a Lich using this process. It's a very different process I'm very familiar with.
Oh.
You a lich.
I'm not a Lich. We know how Liches are made, and we know how to kill Liches. Because many wizards think of themselves greater than their mortality.
Neat.
Yes, neat, Tellius. Very neat. You can see the exhaustion, like midday workload that she's going through right now. This is like catching your like CEO friend on a break.
Yes.
I wonder who that is.
Not me though.
Thank you very much for taking time out of your busy schedule.
She doesn't even. Yeah. Oh yes. And then she's already leaving. Let me know, Yaris. As she goes,
Bye. Have a good day.
you hear the like
Don't get lost.
the stone. All right.
All right.
How you feeling, Salem?
You know, glad you two are around. All of you guys are great. You give me higher spirits than these knobheads over there. Bunch of
Knobheads.
Bunch of knobheads indeed.
Doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's about right.
Does he look more well rested than he did the last time?
Yeah, way better than he did last time. He actually looks like he's getting some food in him.
Oh, good.
What have all you been up to?
We're in the bar. Seeing a lich.
Saving water deep, you know.
Oh,
The norm.
well, that's about a problem as you can have. We heard a little bit of the rumors. Also learned to keep people away from that area. So, no way gonna be wandering into there. Hopefully, Vera even found out the magic word to close the gate.
That's handy.
It is handy.
Very handy.
Control.
Well, Salem, I hope you have a great day.
You have a wonderful day too. And all you leave. All right. What are y'all doing? We have a couple little in between tasks. I imagine that you guys might want to touch upon.
I mean, we gotta wait for the enchantments.
Yeah.
So we
Well.
can-
Oh, yeah. So over the next couple days, you guys can get stuff. I have a letter for Shalmir that has been returned.
I want to go back to the enchantment store again.
We'll get there. From your
Thought of
buddy
something really good.
Ipso.
From your buddy Mountain Lord.
You receive a letter after about a week. Dear my great friend Shalmir,
Dear my great.
Damn.
receiving your letter brought my heart great joy.
His first name is Great Friend.
Everyone's reading this over your shoulder, even like you're sitting down and everyone's reading it, because like there's the most excitement that's happened in a while.
What's it say? What's it say?
I'm respecting his privacy. I'm not reading.
I'm not.
Yeah,
It's in a language that none of you can read.
nice.
Are
Yeah,
you
it is.
Sure.
I would be
Yolyrus can read it.
But I'm not reading it. So
No.
it's okay.
Anyway.
Oh, I don't have comprehend language.
Anyway.
Aww.
I don't know.
Once I got your letter, I made sure everything was in order at the forge and took off toward the city of Fanlin. On my arrival, this quaint little town seemed to have quite the bannerments. It seems like a temporary wall was erected, but I'm certain that you and I could have made something much more grand and secure to fortify their defenses. But of course, cordial as always, I would never say anything. Invited into the town, I met some of the most interesting people, and assuring me that everything was all right. Apparently, they had a run-in with a sickness inside the town. I met this strange small goblin called Sister Garoline. What a wonderful individual. She explained to me about how things have been strange ever since a group of adventurers wandered into their town, and I asked about the very forge that you suggested. she gave me directions, and a couple of people accompanied me toward this great forge. I believe an older elf named Darrow, and there was another young, sharp-tongued half-elf, or halfling, was it? Halfling. You see him, like, scribbling these on there, almost like a recount. Into the mythical forge. Getting in there, let me tell you, as much as we take pride in our forge, Shalmir, my great friend, there is nothing more beautiful than what I saw in there. But a beautiful forge only goes so far. I wouldn't have written you as quickly as I did if it wasn't for the dwarfish runes I saw encrusted on the forge. More importantly, on the anvil they used. You and I both know we speak a multitude of languages, including Dwarvish. I did not understand these Dwarvish runes. These were beyond...
As this is written in Dwarvish.
What, yeah, what's that?
Said as this is written
Yes,
in Dwarvish.
yes, yes.
We speak Dwarvish.
This is quite exciting. I believe these are mythical runes of an ancient Dwarvish society. I can't read what it says, but on both sides there seems to be enchantments or runes or descriptions. It's so lost on me I can't even find some middle ground. I would suggest, though, people say it's a magical forge for enchanting items, but I believe it might be more than that. So I would request, as soon as you have free time, come to the magical forge up here in Fandlin, located in what they call Wave Echo Cave. And I believe we might be able to find something of extreme value. I am making sure everything at home is being tended to, and if it needs my assistance, I will at once return. But I'm going to study and investigate this forge further, and I hope to see your arrival soon. With great care, Ipso.
Very well.
As everyone was staring over his shoulder, you don't know what language is, and you can't read Dwarvish.
Yep.
Or Hana tried. You don't know Dwarvish?
Nope.
No.
I don't think so. Let me double check. I have lost track.
You might be able to.
Yeah, I think I know Undercommon. I don't think I know Dwarvish.
Okay.
Let me double check.
How do you know Undercommon?
She's a
That's dope, dude.
Things. She has to deal with things as she digs deeper and deeper down.
The occasional Tarask.
As she murders further. The occasional.
Both
God.
Tyrion and Orhana, you feel mounting pressure and distress, and you're starting to lose your long rests the longer you stay here and at home. Just putting that out there. You're starting to notice some days you can't sleep and other days you can. Same with Charnu, actually. All three
I've
of you.
searched everywhere. It's not here. Oh wait, but maybe it's in the kitchen.
What is everybody else doing, real quick?
Nothing. I'm just waiting to see,
I'm chilling.
if anybody, hears anything weird.
Yeah,
Move
I'm just
an
gonna
eye.
turn to everybody after I'm done reading. Say, well, I believe I must leave. A companion of mine requests my assistance. If you wish to join me, then you're welcome. But I'm going to set out tomorrow.
All right,
too.
let's go.
Tomorrow.
Let's
Vandal.
do it.
All right, let's go.
Until we get all our magical items.
It's the end of 7 days. Everybody has their magical
This
items.
is the end of 7
Yeah, that's why I was doing that. I was just,
Reed, by the way,
Yeah.
I will message you about what I would have been doing in the meantime.
yeah, that's fine. The only thing,
Yeah,
there's only
I'll
one
do the
more
same.
thing during those 7 days that Ulyrus probably is doing that we need to address.
Yes. You know what I'm doing.
Yes, okay. I need.
Anything happen with my in a week with all the metal that I was using?
Yep, your armor's at full power and no longer disenchanted at that point right now. So you have a disgusting AC, and I can't wait to deal with that for the rest of the time.
Wow.
Good, man.
Just
Now
hit
that
him
you
with
guys have
magic.
all this magical items and disgusting ACs, you can only imagine the shit I'm throwing
Hit
at
him
you.
with magic.
Yeah, basically. I cast just stop playing for a moment. Just, I'm going to beat up on everybody else so they have some fun, and then I'll come back to you. We'll figure something out. Maybe I'll get an arm wrestling match. Maybe that'll decide your fate.
I mean, I'm not that strong.
What, AC 23 now?
Jeez.
Yeah, it's. Let me see.
Hit him with
It
a
would
dex save
be-
and he's doomed.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah,
That's like most
23,
damage.
I think it's-
Yep. All right.
Magic.
Ulyrus,
Fuck.
for
Yes.
each of the things you'd like to investigate in the letter,
Yes.
there is one character that can help you right now if they remember something that will give you advantage on research on one of those rolls.
I've got you.
There is one character that's a piece of information that they would have forgotten during all this time, but maybe because of your search, Ulyrus starts looking into all the groups known to have influence on a tool.
Yep.
Anyone see any weird things happen over the course of the past 3 months, besides the stuff you've shared with one another? Anything out of the ordinary to any of you?
Nope.
I wonder who that could be.
I can mention each of the groups.
You can, as you all get sitting down with Ulyrus as he talks to you during this week, that he needs to do something very important to him, and he needs to know if any of you guys know anything about.
Yeah, so I'm looking to investigate the Lord's Alliance, the Clovis Order, the Black Network, which kind of almost destroyed, the Ivory Tusks, and the Cobalt Wolves.
I don't know nothing about that.
If anyone here knows anything about those, I'm looking for any information on them.
Okay, so I don't know, like dinner sometime when he
Sure.
brings it up.
Sure.
Okay.
So over dinner, you and Ulyrus start talking a little bit about your experiences with the Cobalt Wolves
Yeah.
and the Ivory Tusks, actually, because of Flama.
No, that's why I said that. It's just a dinner. It's not a date. Shut up, Zach.
As she has a booster seat and Ulyrus is sitting there, and Charnook comes over with some fire, puts like some candlelight up, and you see her just with the dark dagger just cut it off in half. No, cut the
not you,
candle.
the candle.
The candle. As it goes off the table, and you see
Game
Ivana
of
like,
Thrones style.
she puts it in her mouth a little and just like makes some art display out of the cut candle. There was something that you missed with Ivana in the back office. I believe she has like 80 or 90 sculptures made of clay hidden in one of the back rooms because she's been working on stuff and you guys haven't been around. So there's all these like weird ass sculptures in the back.
That's hilarious.
Ivana, build a park.
No. As she continues making this like this horrible like mangled looking thing.
She has a dark soul.
Some of them are really dark and really weird. One of them you recognize.
As what?
Give me
It's
give me a history check to see if your memory's any good.
It's Cthulhu.
Okay. Also, during this 7 days, so back when we were in Wave Echo Cave,
Yeah.
there was a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Did you take that book?
I did. I took that book.
She stole it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Because
I
it was
forgot
like
about
just
that.
as I was becoming evil. And
Yeah.
I was like, hi, I found this book. And Zach's like, oh, you should give that to Ulazal. And it's like,
Eat shit, Ulazar! I'm fucking leaving! As she
what you
rockets out of here on her bow and arrow, she shoots herself.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
so I think what Orhana would probably do, although Zach made a better point where it should go probably to Shelmir, but
Fuck it.
like I'd
gives a shit
probably
what
be
Zach
like,
wants
oh,
to do?
I have this book. You like books. Maybe you want this book, and I'd give it to what's his face, Ryan.
Ulyrus.
Yep, Ulyrus.
What's his face?
Fuck.
Like here, maybe this will help you.
We're breaking the game.
Fuck.
We're breaking the game.
It doesn't like
Fuck.
it's
We're
called the Book
breaking
of
the game.
Forge.
You're not breaking the game, but fuck.
It doesn't like it's in my inventory right now, but it literally doesn't say anything about it.
What, the book?
Yeah.
What does it say?
It's the Book of Forge. So it doesn't say anything.
yeah.
It's just a custom
Sounds
item.
like a righteous book.
Book of the Forge.
You hand over the Book of Forge to
Yeah.
a fucking nerd. You sure do.
Yep.
You sure
so
do.
I give that to him.
All
Broke
right.
the game.
You see in Dwarvish runes, the Book of the Forge, you see a mix of ancient Dwarvish, normal Dwarvish, and Celestial. Do you read Celestial?
Yeah, I do.
I think so.
Fucking hate you.
What?
I fucking hate you.
Hang on.
Where
Let
do
me
you
try.
learn this?
Celestial is one of the languages I know.
What?
Dude, same.
Where do you learn that?
Not in the mazes.
Not in the mazes.
The only thing you learn in the mazes is how to kill mages.
That's good.
That's great. That's really nice.
Well, she hands you the book that you're not reading at the moment, and you learn some insight onto the ivory tusks, their slave trade, and who they are, and you learn about Flama. You learn about
who's that?
the Cobalt Wolves.
Tell us about Flama.
Or Hana.
Tell us about him.
Llama was this guy.
Keep going.
He was really weird.
I like it.
We went to Phandalin, and I'm pretty sure the first night there, he spent a night with this random woman he'd just met.
Sounds like something he would do.
Eulyris, you're embarrassed at the thought of this. This is something very not what Eulyris would even consider.
Just met?
Yeah, and there was this other guy. His name was Mosnall. He was huge.
The dark dagger digs in deep.
So I guess you actually start telling them about your whole crew then.
Yeah, we just
Shouted on.
go and
They still live
Tell
on
them
in
all about
stories.
I'm like, I actually got some weird news when I was here.
Oh shit, are you gonna share that with them?
Sure.
All right.
Might as well. I'm bearing my soul to Eulyris.
After a few drinks, Orhana starts bearing her soul to Eulyris, and she opens up in a way Eulyris has never seen nor expected. It's one of those drunk couch things, and then people are coming in and out, ignoring this, and occasionally every one part of the group at one point comes in just like. What? Like learning this shit and leaving.
I feel like I should stop her, but this is so interesting.
You learn about the tales of the first 10 episodes.
Oh, man.
You learn about their battles, Fanlin. You ask about the politics, and she hardly remembers shit about them. You try and get names and peoples. She tells you she met a god. And you shit your fucking pants. And then she tells you a god told her to go back. And you're like, holy shit, you gotta listen to a god. I'm not religious, but you met one. And then you're like, wait, maybe she sort of met a god. Until she brings up Timora, and you're like, oh, I've heard that one.
Yeah.
Hard cut to little Eulyris inside Skolberheim by Timora's temple inside there, just being like, who's that? And then all these other people are like, you don't know about Lord and Savior Timora. Literally dragging him in. He's like, ah! And they're like putting him with holy water. Like it wasn't like this, but in his head, ah! They're like flipping coins. No! And you see this. It's like, oh, kind of cute. You see him, want to test your luck? I don't think so. Ah, why'd you hit me? What does that mean?
Religion's weird, man.
That happens at one point. I never expected this to happen. All right. So you have a pretty good idea. You even get to learn a little about Cain and the lizard people.
Oh, man.
Is Matt Mercer eavesdropping? Just right
Matt Mercer has moved his fucking table. He is close, and there's also another individual who moved their table very close.
Yeah.
You never ask his name.
Is it Chris?
It's not Chris. Chris's name.
This is a mess.
Make a intelligence check.
Oh.
You can too if you want to notice him.
Ooh.
I just.
Well, I probably would if he's moving his table.
Natural
close.
one.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Have I ever seen him before?
I've never seen anyone before.
You right. 10?
Yeah.
What was
You
it?
might have seen him in the yawning portal. Intelligence check.
Okay.
When you first
God.
entered Waterdeep.
I got a 13.
You're too locked into Orhana's story to notice anything.
I got a 12.
You're too locked into your story to notice anything.
That's fine. And I'm drunk.
Yeah. This is great. This is great.
Natural 20.
Tyrion came.
You
in flesh.
finally recognize that this is one of L'Oreal's agents that she keeps tabs on everything with. You were very familiar with him keeping tabs in the yawning portal, and probably why she knows so much. L'Oreal,
the queen.
the queen,
Yep, queen. Yep.
but not
Open
queen
Lord.
anymore.
Open
the Open Lord of
Lords.
Waterdeep.
Okay.
Oh, I know things.
I'm there.
Yep. So Tyrion, you finally see this, and you're like,
Oh.
oh no! Oh.
Not really reacting. I just lean over to. I imagine I'm probably like sitting next to Ulyrus.
You've been off doing your own things. They've been like one-on-one right now, but you're like been at your own table reading your own stuff. As you've seen like the crow at the table, you've been feeding it as it's sort of a lot more friendly.
I deliberately said it was not like that, and that is 1000% what it turned into.
Yeah, it did after like the crazy drunk ranting became, and it was really funny that way.
I sit there and I cast message to Ulyrus. And I just kind of whisper into my hand. I indicate, hey, that guy that's sitting over there, they work for Lario, the Open Lord. They're listening. And I had my hand over my mouth.
You can reply to this message.
Yeah, that all happens. With that one, you go up to this individual and you're like, hey, who the fuck are you?
You know, most of the people that come in here I recognize. I don't recognize you.
See him look up. I'm here at least twice a week, every week.
What's your name, friend?
Oh, yeah, it's Balin.
Balin?
Yeah.
You want a drink, Balin? Is there anything I can get you?
Yeah. Could you get me a one of your strong sales?
Oh, I got you, mate. I like your attitude.
Yeah, I think you do.
And I'll get a bar.
All right. Go. You see him just like go back to his perfect eavesdropping like face. His trained eavesdropping position. All right. So the conversation continues.
Does Ulyrus learn about the Lord's Alliance from that?
Yeah, he learns a lot about your buddy that caught even the Ernesto, was it? From who was Glassstaff? Arno, thank you. Arno, who was Glassstaff.
Stuff.
Yep. And how Sildar brought him down to Skulperheim. And then at the mention of that name, you know Sildar as one of the most honorable generals of the Lords of the Alliance.
It's all
And you're like, what? That old bald geezer went up to Fanlin? I gotta see what that's about.
And Rudolph, right?
Rudolph. Yeah, he finds out that you guys met Rudolph.
Oh, Rudolph!
And you're just hitting it off. So much in common. Can't believe you know all these
we're
things.
Like the same person.
Cool.
That was not Ulyrus. That was right.
No, it was both. That was great. All right. So you learn quite a bit, and I would say you get to roll with advantage on your investigation check for the next 7 days. Just give me 5 rolls. You get to pick 2 of them to have advantage.
Beforehand?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yep. You get to choose because this is fun. We'll see.
Can I inspire his rolls
No, fuck you. No,
No, these has got to be straight. All right, so investigation.
Yep.
Investigation.
So tell me more about this flower guy.
As Talia sits in and starts hearing these courageous stories, becomes the third wheel.
Just so you know, Reed,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have been spending a lot of time reading.
Yes. Okay, that's good. That's very, very good.
He'd
Make some
actually
rolls
be
for
like
me
the
then. Some
fifth
history
wheel
checks. Get
between,
them
like,
prepped.
Matt Mercer
See
and
what you
this other
find.
Guy, and then
Yeah.
That is
and
so
then he
funny.
comes in.
How many did you say?
How many are you looking for? What do you?
The specific information on
Yeah.
what transpired earlier.
Sure. You can get, especially with Waterdeep's library, give me an investigation check and then history check. And you can do one each day based on how shitty your rolls are. So like 3 of them, I'll say for now, because you get busy some days, and other days time gets away from you, and other days you're crying in your room.
Oh my god.
Moody boy.
Ryan, which ones are you choosing? Tell me before you roll.
Oh, I've been rolling.
You fuck. Well, did you in your head at least choose which ones you're gonna?
Yeah, I
have
chose
advantage?
the first and the last one to have advantage.
All right, I gotta go remember which ones those were. I got it. The first and the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Here we go. Eliris is about to unlock the world.
I'll stop the world.
Eliris connecting the plot points.
All right, I have my rolls.
All right, what is the Lord Alliance roll?
Non-natural 20.
Okay. During the investigation, especially because you guys were admitted to the Lord's Alliance when you entered Waterdeep, you're able to ask your friends at the Lord's Alliance what's going on, some history about them, what they're up to right now. You've learned that they've been spread out trying to keep order in towns and trying to be helpful and courageous. You know the ones inside Skoberheim are way more into it than others. You actually know right now Skoberheim's in sort of a political mess from this, that right now, because the great leader has been killed, the entire city is in uproar, and you've actually received a letter from your mother during this time telling you that things aren't really going great at home and you probably shouldn't come home for a while, and she's actually looking for excuses to go on a dig outside of Skoberheim. So her and your buddy Zeke out there are looking to get away.
Okay.
You don't really seem too much nefarious about the Lord's Alliance. It doesn't really seem like they're up to anything in particular. What'd you get for the Clovis Order?
I got a 23.
You learn that the Clovis Order is actually the royal family that runs the city of Clovis on the that is capital city of Jalasia across the world at Tet. You start picking the brains of some of the people you visit Adam of the West and almost constantly to an annoyance when you picked up your ring to try and learn more and more about the West. And you're able to gather that it really sounds like the royal family are a bunch of shitheads over there, that they seem to really annoy everybody, but that's sort of the culture. And all the nobles are pretty obnoxious pricks. They live a very class distinct culture where the poor resent the rich and the rich resent the poor for being so dirty and poor.
Ew.
Poor people.
But there are some redeemable qualities. It's renowned that the princess is lovely. She's really something nice, but she's ridiculed because she's handicapped. And that's sort of one of the things that you take away as being super depressing about it all. And you do know that there's, because of Matt Mercer's rumors, that there is definitely a Cold War between Penk and Clovis going on right now, and you couldn't really nail down the actual political alignments of Penk, but you know it's just an issue. What's the next roll?
Natural 20.
Oh my god, Ryan.
The Black Network.
Oh my god.
Yes. Makes sense.
Seems to be running out of Waterdeep. Being so close to all this, you almost get caught by Xanathar during your investigations as you get closer and closer to the interests of here, and you start uncovering. With that natural 20, and for the sake of brevity, you found the blackmailed ledger of the Black Network. They have 4 out of the 9 masked lords. You know the blackmail behind them on the ledger that the Doom Raiders were keeping. You did learn through a lot of interviews with the people in jail, thanks to your friendly relationship with the law here in Waterdeep, which, fuck me, you managed to get that too. Yeah, you see your friends, oh, is that Eliris? Holy shit! Oh, boy, I tell you what, Eliris, what you come here for? I never thought I'd get a visitor here. We're on jail duty, y'all know, after a shit in the bed.
Hi, guys.
You get some interviews with them to start learning more about the Black Network. And there was actually a coup going on inside there from the leadership, as this Mansoon character that they don't know the name, but you do, but some person fitting his description was trying to take over the Black Network of Waterdeep, but has since left.
Oh, snap.
I know who Mansoon is now.
Ivory Tusks.
26.
They are an incredibly tedious group. Very hard to dig up much besides their influence inside Minna and their control of the area. Being in the slave trade, it's very difficult to really find much about them due to their tediousness. You have no idea who their leaders are. You have, oh my god, you never even, the statue. What'd you roll on your history check?
Oh, I don't remember anymore.
Roll it again. Roll it again.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you did it either. Roll it again real quick. Because this might impact his shit.
It's a 3.
Oh.
That'd be a 6. That's still bad.
Yeah. Wait, you can roll it actually 3 more times. It's because it's over 7 days, and every day you're waking up like, what the fuck is that? I've seen that before. So I'll give you 3 more chances.
I also have that. At one point, you gave me a +1 dagger,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty sure it's like shaped like an ivory tusk or something.
Yeah, it is.
So okay, I don't know if that is important.
Sure,
or
you
not.
can show that to Elyrus as he's trying to gather all of his information.
13, 6.
Mm-hmm.
16
16,
is the highest one. Yeah.
DC 15.
Neato burrito.
One of the sculptures you notice on your last day, as Elyrus is really getting deep into his ivory tusk investigation, is the necromancer you fought. And you relay that to Elyrus, who, in your research, do know about a rumored inner circle.
You're ridiculous.
And
Patience, Emily.
and potentially this may be one of the people inside the inner circle of the Ivory Tusk. Potentially. But the biggest thing is, you know, his name, you never got his name. You called her Blackbeard from the necromancer.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll just put down.
Yeah, no one knows his name.
Oh, okay. So
You wouldn't fucking figure his name out.
no, I didn't know if she knew it or
No,
not.
no,
Yeah,
no.
that was the encounter with the cart.
Yeah.
And the tieflings.
Yep.
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 Okay.
Yep.
Making sure I'm still
Yep.
catching
So
up.
yeah, no, it's great. It's great.
almost
So
done.
with that, you notice that there's a secret slave trade even in Waterdeep that you can choose to make aware or not. But the nobles, certain houses, and even Nevermember really has a disdain for slaves. And he points out the scumbag nobles to you that have branded slaves from the Ivory Tusks. So that's something you can bring up with L'Oreal because slavery is banned inside Waterdeep. But indentured servitude is sort of a gray area, and paid servants is legal.
Would I?
Tellius wouldn't know
Am I-
fucking shit.
Am I around for any of this discussion though?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's around as Elyrus is becoming a fucking freak over the next week, doing all this research. Yeah, like
I'm not like taking care of myself. There's just sheets of paper everywhere. I'm
yeah.
You liar.
In
Cork
his-
boards.
in
all
his-
night. I'm barely sleeping.
You've spent money on cork boards and stuff, and like Yvonne has helped you with like vines to put things, mount them on
I got-
walls.
Oh, it's like that. It's always sunny. thing.
Yeah, but way worse. Way worse.
yes.
And like we've had to put walls up because like this is sensitive information, and people walking into the bar are like, "Hey, what's going on?" And now you have like barnyard or is it barn doors? Yeah, you slide those barn doors is what they're called. Not
Magically
like
locked.
literal barn doors, but like house barn doors.
Yeah.
And
So
like
it is crazier than it's
negative
always sounded, but it
showers were
actually makes
taken.
sense.
Yes, negative showers were taken, and all this is being built
0
inside the pottery
showers.
room. So at least he feels like he has company with Ivana, who really doesn't even know he's there half the time.
Elyrus, you need to eat. I come in with like a nice fish fry.
I'm just gonna like I'm gonna keep looking and trying to figure stuff out, and just kind of like reach behind me for the food.
Yeah, you're just getting grease all over your hands. It's not even working out really well, and you're just like, oh, some of it goes in your mouth and just like slowing me down.
Later.
My lord, is that what I look like?
And now for the last one, Cobalt Wolves.
Wait, would
Yes,
I have seen any of the like symbols or anything?
Yeah,
Can I
definitely.
make a intelligence check? to see
Sure.
If I remember that encounter with those people we bumped into. On
Yeah,
the
yeah,
way
yeah,
to
yeah.
the Doriel?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a fucking 2. Never mind.
All right.
So
Fuck.
We tried.
So this is for Cobalt Wolf.
Cobalt Wolves.
I know, but Talius doesn't know. You piece of shit.
Hate that. It's like the pieces are all coming together. It's all lining up. Intelligence -1.
27?
No.
I had advantage on this one.
Yeah, I know. As the Cobalt Wolves are hard to nail down, seems nearly as meticulous as others, your freaked out buddy Tyrion, who's been to the library almost every day, notices you in your disgusting research, as almost a reprieve from his own problems, comes over to you and is like, "What are you doing?"
What? Oh, I'm researching. Right now I'm on the Cobalt Wolves, but they're
Tyrion,
very hard to figure out.
you are reminded of a shipment that was mentioned long ago that you guys had a chance to investigate, of a very strange ship that you're certain leaves for port today. It was from the Cobalt Wolves, like you knew, inside the ledger, delivering items to Waterdeep. You can pass on this information to Eulyrus or laugh at him and walk away.
I didn't know the people.
It was like, I'll give it over time, basically, because you would have looked at it at some point, some interest to see where it was coming from. I swear I told you
Okay.
there's weapons being delivered from the Cobalt Wolves. I'm almost certain I told you
You
that.
told me there was weapons and trade being sent between Tendorf and Waterdeep.
Oh, well, that's why, because
I
I'm in
didn't-
Tendorf. Yeah, all right. I'm sorry.
I didn't get the specifics behind it, but it was also on the list of things to be
Yeah, so you would have done
investigated
that.
along with
All right.
Oh.
people.
So I need something important. Do you want to try and catch that ship before it leaves, Eulyrus?
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody want to join the disgusting smelling Eulyrus and Tyrion as he's like, show me, as you guys rush out?
You guys are fucking mad lads. I'm all about it.
All right. Anybody else going?
He looks
You're
Feel like
going?
I have
disgusting.
to.
All right. Are you going?
Let's go.
Shalmir, are you staying at your forge? Or are you coming?
I'll say
I can't hear you.
Oh, you mute it. Oh.
Yep. I'm too busy.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
can I contact what's his face Salem
Salem. Yeah, definitely.
with the black box.
Bring in the cavalry. Yes.
I would if we were gonna do this, I'd call him and be like, hey, by the way, and let him know.
Oh, you
this
did
new
talk to
information.
him, yeah, because that wasn't in there. And he goes, "Oh yeah, all right, yeah, we'll come check it out with you." All right, so you all are heading down to the boat.
Das Boot.
As you guys see people boarding the boat, I need everybody to make a
Natural 20.
perception check on the last individual is getting on top of the boat, as it seems to be about to pull out of port.
It is a natural 20. I'm not kidding.
Okay,
You know,
I,
for 16.
16,
so 26.
10.
10.
10.
This man soon.
It'll be a group effort.
26.
26.
Dude, same.
You see, well, who else? Oh, Shalmir's not there. Tyrion, what do you do?
I got a
Well, but
The
13.
forge, you're like, oh, I dropped that. 13. I'll do it more as a team thing.
Oh, we're perceptive.
Going onto the ship, you notice a lot of northerners, but not quite as north as north. They're Freya northerners. Loading up the ship, it seems like they've done their deal and they're about to go. But the wind blows a bunch of hooded individuals that originally you couldn't really catch as you were seeing them pull and pour and looking at them earlier, Tyrion.
I saw one hooded figure.
Yes, and now that same hooded figure with others is walking up. The wind, though, as they were going up, is not in their favor and blows the hood off the one in the middle that you initially saw. You see a woman with short brown hair. You recognize her as Hela Thorin.
What the shit?
Oh!
And that's where we'll end tonight's game.
That's how she makes her money!